What's up?
I want that.
I want
I do.
Somebody's been working.
That was cool.
You just got yourself a job, man.
Well, you can actually do it inside your string yard. You just have to go different places to get different things to make it happen.
Well, you're just gonna have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that.
feel that.
That's the ticket. That.
Do you feel wanted, Sheriff?
Yeah.
Right. Well, let's see. Let's see if you show up already. Let me check.
Let's see here.
Yep. Well, you show up on the lineup. Now it's saying if you're down on the drop down.
You've already got 4 likes.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Well, how to do, Tammy? How you doing? How you doing?
Hey, Tammy.
You're not in the drop down yet that I see, but
Welcome to the live stream. Yes, my live stream. Howdy, Matt.
Hi,
How
Matt.
you doing? Appreciate you showing up and coming.
I can't type fast enough.
So, you're on the panel. Why are you typing? Speak.
I put it to.
Now I got a cough and choke.
Hey, all we gonna do? We'll talk about whatever.
5 second star.
It's all up in the air. We just whatever we think we want to talk about, we'll talk about.
Hey, Sheriff.
Are you?
What was our noises thing again?
No.
Oh, I don't remember. I hadn't used it in so long. I can't remember.
Oh, senior moment. That's all right. I thought I'd bookmarked the daggone thing, and I can't find it.
I got that. I got that some timer CRS, and it just happens to be I can't remember shit right now.
Oh, look, he put the brakes on everything already.
Just remember, Mama's got a rolling pin in the kitchen.
That's all right. I got a lock on my damn door.
Dude, I hate to tell you, there are about 3 different ways to pick that damn thing.
Well, go ahead, because when my big foot's up against that dang thing, it's gonna be a little hard to get in.
Oh no, we don't have to pick the lock. All we have to do is tell Tommy that Sheriff needs him.
That'd be fine. Come on in, Tommy. You're loud.
As long as he starts singing.
You open that door and I'll be freaking.
All right.
I'll be going, yeah. Flo, what's up, my brother?
What we'll hear from back is,
Hi, Float.
I float. In case y'all don't know, Tommy's a little boy ghost spirit.
That thinks that Sheriff is his daddy.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's
Okay, I'm here.
2 years
Didn't say
old.
we couldn't take a
she's
tea break,
back.
and you had us muted, so I couldn't ask.
Well, you don't stay muted. It mutes you up until it plays, all of it plays off, and then it turns the mute off. See?
Yeah, but she probably turned her mute on and forgetified.
Oh, well, that's a possibility too.
Yeah.
Huh?
I don't know.
Oh. Now
Shoot
you
them
see,
suckers.
now you see why I'm saying that I might come visit Beth.
She wouldn't know what to do.
And picture this, I have a 21-year-old that fits right in with the 2 of them.
Oh, I'll pray for you.
And I can tell you why you will not leave and go anywhere else to stay.
Howdy, pest preservation.
I can say it in
Welcome
2
to the
words.
stream.
What?
coffee, cigarettes.
Uh-huh.
Who gonna get you your coffee? And who gonna be the one to go out when you go, oh, I realized I'm out. Can you bring some home?
Yeah.
Glenn goes and gets everything for me, so while he's
Well-
out.
I guess they shut that idea down, dude.
I think she was just talking sensuous.
Sensuous out. Yeah, I got to go out tomorrow. Dang it.
Why?
Because
Matt,
Oh,
I'm out. It's empty. I got one left.
Matt, I got a question for you. Do you know how to get rid of killer hornets? Do you know how to
You shoot them suckers.
tell him, Sheriff, about him eating through the metal.
You stomp really hard.
That'd get rid of them for sure.
I mean, he's out in the wilderness a lot. He may know how to.
Well, what it is Misty made up a 2-liter bottle, and it's got sugar water in it to attract them.
a bee trap.
It's a bee trap basically. So she put tape over the hole so she could get in, so the bees and stuff could get in. Well, that was all fine and dandy for a little bit. She figured, well, tape will, they'll stick to it. Well, they figured a way out of that, so they started coming back out. Well, I had an idea. I was like, well, you've got some screen meshing. Why not just cut a little X in it where they can crawl in and can't get back out? Yeah, well, we go back out and they ate a hole through that screen, and you could hear them crunching it while they were eating it. How's that for weird?
That's just crazy.
That's all right. I'll get me a tennis racket and I'll sit out there and have tennis practice.
Actually, I think we have a couple.
You got badminton rackets or tennis rackets? Either one. I use them.
I'm not sure what that racket is that's in there.
I mean, it's crazy. I don't know how
They'll eat through it.
and then spray them with big little foaming acid spray. There you go.
Well, we dropped a little bit of Dawn dishwashing liquid into the sugar water, and I shook it real hard. They ain't come up from it yet.
You know, just knock you for a loop. You're gonna crap. You get up in the morning, they're all out.
Really?
You know
Really?
what I put in the sugar water is borax.
Or a massive electric bug zapper.
Yeah.
Tammy.
Well, the biggest thing I have is because I have animals, I'd be worried that the dogs might get into the acid. But yeah, one of them actually stung Ginger.
You
Today,
don't
one
need
of my
much.
dogs.
You don't need to put much borax into it.
Yeah, probably a spoonful, if that. I didn't think about that one.
That will kill them, but a tiny bit won't hurt the dogs.
Yeah, and I pulled in my hummingbird feeder so that the bees would go to that bug catcher thing. The hummingbird almost came in my house looking for its food. Literally, didn't it, Sheriff?
Yeah.
Well, hang it away from the house, like way away from the house.
The problem is the bees are going to it, and they're going to end up killing the hummingbirds.
Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that.
Because they've already killed 2 chickadees, a
Beth
starling.
can send it to him. Beth, send Matt the link.
I'm working on it.
You too slow.
Because
I done it.
Oh,
I hope. I don't know if it worked or not, but I hope.
oh.
Oh,
Okay, then I'll do it anyhow.
There you
It
go.
it's
There
on
you
there.
go, Matt.
I sent it too, just in case.
Thank you, Beth, for having my back.
Oh, we have another guy come up. That means an even panel.
Oh, look at there. Welcome there, Matt. Welcome.
Hello.
Well, hello.
I'm Matt.
Hey. All right. So, what you want to do? Yeah, do this exact same thing that y'all been doing. Cut off the top of the 2-liter.
Mm-hmm.
Fill it with the sugar water. When they start going into it, hold the can of the Bengal acid foam spray over it.
Okay.
Spray them. And spray inside of it, because the sugar water will still attract them even when you spray the acid foam into it.
Okay.
Yeah, the acid is not it. It won't. The quality is, the quality of it and the scent of it will make other animals like not want to go near it. It's not
Okay.
like antifreeze or anything. It won't attract them.
Okay.
They'll kind of stay away from it. But
You can hang it too, where they can't get to it.
Well, it is. It's
yeah,
on,
you
it's
can
on
do
a,
that too.
And what do you hear from the bees? Help me, I'm melting.
Pretty much, that's what it does. It melts through their exoskeleton and everything and kills them from the inside. And it melts away their wings and they can't fly. So
Well,
That
I
sounds
looked
like
them
those
up.
guys at the end of Indiana Jones. Yeah.
Yeah.
They open the Ark of the Covenant and everybody melts.
Tammy.
Yeah, pretty much.
I just read what Tammy put.
And if you want to
There you go, Tammy.
Yeah,
Go
do
ahead.
the exact same thing that you've been doing with the Dawn's dish soap, but just put a little bit around the inside of the 2-liter, and they won't be able to crawl back up. So they'll sit there and
Yeah, they'd be
suffer
too
and
slippery.
Howdy, Doris.
yeah.
Welcome,
Hey, Doris.
welcome to the live stream.
Hey, everybody.
Hi, Doris.
Hi, Doris.
Yeah, that's what I did. Is I just put a few drops inside the jug, and then just shook it one good time,
Yeah.
and they all went to the water and they ain't come back up yet.
Well, the
Yeah,
sad part
they
is,
can't grip it.
under a
sorry,
minute, I had 20 of them.
Yeah, you have a nest somewhere. I would
Mhm.
check any of your trees that are dead and like have rotting branches or anything like that, because they like to make nests inside the rotting branches.
Dude,
Hey,
Good
cute
luck.
goth girl gamer,
you know how many
welcome.
trees we have around that can be?
Howdy, JCT, welcome.
Hi, kitten.
Yeah, and you know the sad part? When I looked them
Hey,
up,
cute goth girl.
I
Hi, JC.
turned around and it says to contact the Ministry of Natural Resources if you come across any, right? Because apparently they're
Well,
invading.
yeah, they are. I mean, you got to think there's thousands of invasive species coming into America all the
Mhm.
time. So, and it's from, exotic traders and people, going to other parts of the country and getting, like zebra mussels, like they're invasive and
Yeah.
they kill all the other, wildlife and stuff like that in the waters. And they can breathe both, they can survive in both fresh and salt water. So they'll
Yeah.
kill off the other mussels and clams and everything, but we can't eat them. So,
Yeah.
because they're poisonous.
See, finally we figured out we have no muscles.
I had poisonous centipedes in one of my apartments, and that was
Yeah.
from the guy who set up the displays for Hershey because they came
Yep.
from overseas.
Yep.
They were in the cardboard boxes the displays came in.
Well, that's why we have so much invasive species coming from Mexico, is because Mexico's, bringing over stuff from, their country. And that's why South Texas right now has the flying tarantulas. Like,
Are you
they
What?
Say what?
Yeah, baby. I need to see them.
Oh no!
Yeah,
we
these
So
tarantulas
you can
have
go on your own.
wings.
don't. We don't.
Hey, Nikki.
Yeah, these are pretty big tarantulas, and they've got huge wings. And imagine how like a beetle flies. You know, it's cumbersome and it likes to like bump into people. But imagine that as a tarantula trying to fly at you.
No, 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 no.
No, no, no.
No,
Yeah.
thank you.
That's what nightmares are made of.
I thought it was bad enough when we made little catapults as kids and launched them that way.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's when you go out there and you get you a tennis racket and you start playing tennis with them bad boys.
No, that's
Oh,
when
you
you get
can't
the
see.
flamethrower.
Oh yeah, flamethrower, a big one.
Yep.
A big one.
Their
What?
their wings flap just as fast and just as hard as a hummingbird's wings. So you'll hear them coming at you.
Oh my God.
I'd
Not to
rather,
mention you go see them suckers too.
Doris, I would much rather
Yeah.
do those things in Tremors than a
Do
flying
not
tarantula.
bring it home.
Well,
Right?
the blood-sucking moths from Mexico are flying over here now.
Okay, you're just
Like-
a bundle of joy, aren't you?
Can we stop talking about issues? Listen.
What?
Can we stop talking about issues with the southern border? We've had that for how many years now?
What happened?
There's something to talk about.
Easy.
What'd you just say?
Well,
Come on.
the
What-
only good
what?
thing about the blood-sucking moths is they only drink the blood of like dead animals. Like they will
God.
surround over like a dead animal that's been hit by a car or whatever,
Kind of like
and they
them
will
nasty
land
flies.
on it and just drink the blood.
Kind of like them nasty flies that do it.
Yeah. Their natural food source is a tapalia flower,
Okay,
and
Doris,
Mexico has been
we can change
destroying
that.
them. Yeah,
Roaches are no
But-
go here.
You know, they come in cardboard boxes too.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
And Florida's known for them.
From Amazon.
Florida's known
Yeah.
for them because they have the palmetto bug. And that
Yeah.
sucker's huge. But it is a
Oh, yeah.
member of the cockroach family.
we
Yeah.
also have the German hissing, biting cockroaches here in Mexico.
Oh, then the flying tarantulas. I can't even imagine. Woo, I have
You,
nothing.
Matt, you done wigged her out.
Yeah, you have yeah, big time.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do spiders, and if they fly,
And the funny
I may
thing
fly.
is, I'm now raising tree frogs. What do they eat?
Yeah,
Oh no.
but they got to be big enough because these tarantulas are getting the size of like 5 inches long by like 3 inches wide.
Oh, yeah, that's a good tennis racket shot
Oh,
Oh
right there.
no, my little frog would be like a snack.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And Mary, we're moving.
Howdy, Boomer.
Hey, Boomer.
You remember
Boomer.
Alaska? They probably wouldn't go there.
No, they won't. Alaska's the only place that really does not have spiders.
Really?
Yeah,
They're too dang
they only have one. They only have one breed of spider in Alaska, and it's a hairy orb spider or something like that. And it looks like a wolf spider on crack.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
One state you can go to that doesn't have spiders,
Yeah.
and it ain't Florida.
I mean, I can handle a flying roach, but not
Yeah.
no tarantula. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so wigged out. I'm glad. Thank God I don't live in Texas.
But see, just imagine,
I'd be moving for sure.
Barry, just imagine one
You
lady
know-
next to you and goes, "Good evening. I'd like
Well,
to suck."
you know, I don't have a problem with snakes or spiders. I don't particularly like them because
Right.
they get in your shoes. You know, spiders, that is. They get in your shoes and
They
stuff
like,
like
to,
that.
they like
Well,
to
no, you
snuggle with
snakes.
you in your sleeping bag.
Yeah, right. But I'm not scared of them. as far as it goes, I'm not scared of them.
I'm not scared of them as long as I see them first.
Yeah. Here's one that lays next to you. Good evening.
I hate to say this and burst everybody's happy bubble that I've already created.
Okay, Sheriff, you do have the power to get rid of him.
The average human inhales 4
I don't
spiders
know.
a night.
No.
Yeah.
And that's fact.
Yeah. Like house spiders, little brown spiders, stuff like that.
They're harmless. They won't hurt you.
Yeah.
So Beth,
They're
next time you go to the bathroom and
them
you
in our
silk,
sleep.
you'll know.
So see, that's how we get
don't
some
like
of our
you
protein.
anymore.
We get some of our
I'm
protein that way.
sorry.
Oh, me.
There you go.
I knew that was
I'm
going to come
sorry,
out sooner or later.
So there you go. In your sleep, you look over and go, "Pardon me, do you have any Grey Poupon?"
So now
I
I
told
found
that- I
somebody
told
I
that
can
to
talk
the-
about bugs with.
Yeah. I told that to the Step Up Scout program that I run to all those kids. And I was like, and they were scared. They were scared of sleeping out in the open under tarps and everything. They're like, what if bugs crawl on us and everything? I was like, when you're sleeping in your nice cozy bed and everything, you inhale at least 3 to 4 spiders a night.
Dude, do you have any idea how many of those kids you just put in therapy for years?
I think I did.
He just put me in therapy.
Hi, Boomer.
Wait a minute. Did you say while you're sleeping outside, you mean?
No, sleeping in your house.
In your house.
That you inhale what?
At least 4 a night.
3 to 4 spiders a night.
No, I don't.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Oh, you don't know, but you
I
do.
haven't got no spiders in my house.
Yeah, well, that's what you think.
No, that's what I know.
Just because you don't see them don't mean you ain't got them.
Oh no,
Right.
everyone has spiders.
Money says Mary Carlson has that CPAP pose changed from the nose to the full face mask now.
Right?
Ain't get me.
Keep my mouth shut. I don't sleep
No,
with
see,
my
that
mouth
doesn't work. And I guarantee you here, Mama must chew up about 5 to 10 of them a night.
Oh, stop.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you're in the same boat there, so don't even go there.
Dude, I never denied it.
Ain't nobody safe.
I freely admit, as soon as I start reading the back of my eyelids, I become a lumberjack. Ain't no ifs, ain't no ands, ain't no buts. I change professions when I sleep.
I guess that would be
You ever
considered a
woke up in the
midnight
middle of
snack.
the night coughing?
Oh, yeah.
I'll never sleep again.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, that means you go
Yeah.
live more often.
You're wigging me out.
Like,
Where's the coffee?
here's one way to know that you inhaled a bug in your sleep is if you wake up in the middle of the night and you feel like something's actually caught in your throat and you don't know why. It's literally a house bug in your throat.
I'll be right back. I'm going to find a Coke dealer.
Mary, if you're that worried about it, get some mint plants and put them around where you sleep.
Yeah, that way they'll taste better when you swallow them.
Oh,
You wake up with minty fresh breath.
Right?
You know, honey, as long as we've been together, I don't think I've ever rolled over to you and go, "Ooh, you got spider breath this morning." There's been the occasional possum, but I swear, I don't think I've ever rolled over to you and gone, Daddy long legs.
All you gotta know, what you do is you roll over and look at your significant other and say, honey, I would kiss you, but is that a spider leg in your teeth?
Oh.
Oh God. I'm not here.
So, after that, I just have to ask, Are you actually married, Matt?
Yes, I am.
Oh God.
Okay. Wait. Question number 2.
She's
Do
just
you
saying.
sleep alone under a mesh tarp?
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, a
you
lot of
chewing.
times I have.
I'm getting a fastened down screen to put over my head.
That's no.
I am not even
No.
joking.
Perfect vision. Mary sleeping in a beekeeper suit. You ain't gonna get me now.
Right?
I
Oh,
don't know one.
You know,
Oh, there was-
I would do that. I believe I would do that because
Right.
as it is, you
Yeah.
know, those hooded jackets that are netting to keep
Yeah.
like the midges away and everything.
Yes.
I sleep with one of those on so that the flies don't land on my face and wake me up.
Yep.
I know that feeling, Doris, for sure.
You see what Tammy said? Said,
Oh, wait a minute. That means I don't inhale spiders. Yes.
snack. I
Yes.
don't want no midnight
Oh,
snacks no more.
dude.
That's okay with me. I'm good. I need to go on a diet. You hear that, spiders? I'm on a diet.
What, you going on the keto diet? It's pure protein.
Oh
Yes,
no.
it is.
It ain't pure protein, but no.
Welcome to the diet of
I,
tarantulas.
I was actually camping at the.
diet. It doesn't mean
I was camping at the border of South Texas and Mexico in the Chihuahuan Desert, and I had I had the mesh net and everything, and I had a hammock, and I wasn't going to sleep on the ground because they have these what's called acalas, and they're like sand spiders, but they're not spiders. They're kind of like a mix between a spider and a scorpion. They have pinchers, but they have
Yeah.
spider legs,
Oh, God.
and
Weren't those the ones
And
that they did the Fear Factor thing on?
yeah, and
Yeah, that's the ones where they had the guys eat the spiders on Fear Factor.
yes, and they are the nastiest tasting things in the world. And I woke up one night and I felt something crawl on my face, and when I woke up, I took a big inhale, and that thing came into my mouth, and I crunched down on it. I went to
so
slap
glad
on
I
it, and
ate
I
right
just
before
inhaled
coming
it
on.
into my mouth.
Oh Lord.
It just
It was like
something awful. Oh.
imagine biting into one of those old
Ice
80s
cream.
stink bombs.
Oh.
That's how the taste was.
Wow.
Like
That brings back some memories.
Howdy, Screen Time Horror Podcast. Welcome to the
Oh,
stream.
that's nasty. I just ate
Hello.
shepherd's pie.
Ice cream time.
Yeah,
Oh, there you go.
I spent
Spider
like an
pie.
hour like throwing up. It
I
was
bet.
not pleasant at all.
Oh man.
I can't even.
Yeah.
There you go.
And I've done survival where I've ate scorpions, I've ate tarantulas, stuff like that. But this thing was the most grotesque tasting and smelling thing I've ever had in my life.
Hey, honey.
If I'm mute, you know what's happening.
Yes, dear.
We need a bottle of Alfredo sauce, and we can have creamy spider fettuccine.
Oh. Misty, I'm not coming to your house anymore.
Me either.
I give it a go.
Hey, to tell you the truth,
Mary's muted herself.
here's the thing. You know rice. You know those bags of rice that you have and everything. You know there is.
No, I'm taking my headset off.
It's a good for you. It's flat ice.
If you're a prepper and everything, and you do like prep rice and beans and stuff, you want to put oxygen absorbers in those. You want to cut the bag open and pour it into a self-container and put oxygen absorbers in there, because if you don't, there is called a Malaysian they're Malaysian something flies that put their larvae inside the rice. And they will
they look like little teeny moths when they have.
I don't eat rice
Okay,
anymore.
so what I need to do is get more tree frogs and let them loose in the room where I'm storing it.
Right, Tammy? Right?
I'm just saying, any of those bags of rice that you get, you are going to be eating extra protein.
Okay, who here buys frozen berries?
I do.
Yeah,
I do.
I got a little tidbit for you. In every bag of frozen berries, there will be at least 10 insects.
Yep.
Okay.
It doesn't. That doesn't bother me.
No,
Like
Beth, by the time you take those frozen fruits and vegetables and pour them down into the NutriBullet and add your milk and your sugar and everything
You
else.
don't notice anymore.
No, it just tastes like a little extra flavor.
I won't ever eat blackberry cobbler again.
That's okay, Mary. We'll make you smoothies, Mary.
Come back to this night.
there is
Actually, the good ones are bananas. Bananas are the good ones.
Does anybody here go wild blackberry picking or wild blueberry picking?
Yeah, my menu
Okay.
here.
You know why you have to wash the blackberries and blueberries and everything after you get them off the bush?
Well,
Is because
besides all the poop
No,
and
you
everything
don't.
else.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
You eat them while you're picking them.
Exactly. And that's when you also eat the bugs and the bug larvae.
yeah, I do that too, Beth. But they tell you to wash it before you make fresh blackberry cobbler or whatever.
I
Well,
know.
the reason why is because every one of those berries has about 20 rainbow caterpillar eggs on it.
Oh, rainbow. It's okay then.
Yeah, they're fine.
It's the special ones.
Yeah.
If it's the rainbow, it's the special ones.
I don't want to put out no rainbow smiles, so no, I'm not doing it.
Mary. Skittles.
You know, there was a thing. There was a
It's
thing
rainbow
on.
Skittles.
I don't want rainbows either.
There
No,
was a thing on Facebook,
bananas are the good ones because you get the spiders up inside the peel.
right?
Oh, man.
You really took my menu down to really. You're slimming it down.
Celery's going to. Oh no, wait. Celery has things in the tubes. Never mind.
If you go and get corn cobs from the grocery store or anything,
No worms.
make sure you wash them also, because there's hornworms. There's hornworms eggs that are in the corn cobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know about that. I forced them.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was it? I think it was our old biology teacher told us about egg larvae in was it pepperoni or salami?
Yeah. Yeah.
So-
It's so well.
What?
Okay, you know, pig.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Okay, here's the thing.
Don't worry,
Okay,
Mary. They're
pigs
cooked. They're cooked by the time it comes on your pizza. It's fine.
Yeah, yeah.
And next we'll be watching the factories where they manufacture our foods.
Well, it's the pig. It comes from the pig. In pig skin, they carry at least 24 different worm larvae in their skin, and they don't wash it or anything, and you can't get rid of the worms in pig skin. So yeah,
Oh
so
my
any
God.
of these prepared meats and stuff like
Our
that.
cookie safety. Well, it depends on how old the flour was to make them.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, you can
I
get
do
weevils.
know with pork,
You get weevils in the flour.
I do know
Yep.
with pork you have to make sure it's completely cooked, done, or you will
fish,
you will
fish
take
are the same though.
Oh,
yourself.
chocolate has what? Chocolate has worm eggs in it.
Well, chocolate also has
This is
chocolate
top
also
right.
has a
Are you listening, Frank? You're the chocolate eater.
Let's put some on Frank. Okay.
Well, I don't eat
well,
chocolate.
Did I just hear somebody pull a share the wealth card out?
I probably won't eat chocolate no more after he tells us what's in it.
There's Mary.
the cocoa
There's a
plant
reason
also,
M&Ms melt in your mouth and not in your hand.
right? Yeah, the cocoa plant also carries a hallucinative worm in them, kind of like
Well, that wouldn't
kind of
be
like
bad.
the
I
tequila
was just saying, wait a
worm.
minute. Who has
Oh,
a
Lord,
what?
now I know why he eats
Hold
the
on.
chocolate.
Wait. Chocolate has a hallucinative worm?
Yeah, the cocoa plant, the actual seeds and stuff that they use to make the chocolate. One out of every one of those seeds has a hallucinative worm
Oh, screw this. We're
larva.
moving to Hershey.
Let a
Yeah,
chocolate bar sit around
That's
for a
why
while
you
and see what
feel so
happens.
good when you eat chocolate.
Yeah, no wonder chocolate's been around so
right.
I don't eat much.
That's
I
why.
do eat chocolate, but I don't eat it very often.
Well, no, that's why after they did a study at Harvard and everything, they were wondering why chocolate gives such a endorphin ecstasy when you eat it. It's
Right.
because of that worm that's
Uh-huh.
been
See?
added to it.
And all those years they told people drinking tequila, don't eat the worm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
right?
They were wrong.
I got news for you.
Yes, tequila Doris.
I call tequila to kill you because I won't. I ain't touching it.
Oh, I call it that too.
Well, I
Tequila.
can't say that. I have had it in a margarita. Excuse me.
Right.
Tequila's good stuff.
But it's gonna be the only way. It's gonna be strawberry margaritas, and it's gonna be the only way I'll drink it.
I used to
yeah.
drink the sipping tequila. It's creamy, and I got the strawberry. Oh, that was good.
Ah.
Now, my cousin Wendy, who's so innocent, everybody thinks she's innocent, but she's not. Far from it. But my family thinks she hung the moon. They think she's innocent as can be, but she is not. If they knew her secrets, they'd shit. Anyway.
Right.
Hear that, Wendy? You just got dined out.
That girl's done some shit that I won't even do.
Hey.
Just saying that. I love her to death. But anyway, she can drink tequila like no other. I've seen her drink it quite often by shots. I mean, just shot after shot.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I used to be standing. I'm like, I don't know how the hell she's still standing.
That's how I used to drink it, Mary, before I went on
But-
those meds.
Frank can too. Frank used to do it.
Call bullshit
No,
on that.
whoa. Hold on.
Inverted margaritas, what they call them, where you lay your head back over the bar and they pour it in your mouth.
And then they shake your head.
Oh yeah. I've done
And,
that in Mexico quite a few times.
time out for 1 sec, folks. You did not do tequila in shots, my love. You did tequila because your husband whipped you up some of the best damn tequila sunrises you've ever had.
Oh yeah.
Two of them, and she was slurring.
But
No, I'll just if I want something to drink, I'll just take a visit to the jar.
Did
Well,
you
that's
ever
true.
try
Yeah.
it since you
Oh,
added the
moonshine.
watermelon?
No, I hadn't.
Oh
That's
no!
one of my
It's been sitting there
specialty
for all that
drinks.
long.
Oh, yeah.
Holy. Ooh.
That's one of my
Yes.
specialty drinks, Jason. Tequila
What's that?
Sunrise.
Oh yes, ma'am.
They're the bomb.
Ask my wife. I may not be a bartender worth a damn, but I can make some tequila sunrises.
There
Oh
you
my
go.
god.
I can make a
I
hottie
can't-
toddy that'll cure anything.
I can too, and it
Oh,
looks like
really?
a sunrise. So
Tammy says
Right.
my ex ate kangaroo once. I said, well, how are we going to know who's stuck in the well? You just ate Skippy. The look on his face was priceless.
Oh, that's
oh no.
Oh, that's wrong, Tammy.
She cracks me up, man. They're cracking me up. You guys been reading their comments? Oh my
Yeah.
Oh
god.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, see, you got to put the fruit in the jar there, and you got to let it steep. You know, it's got to do its thing.
Yep.
It ain't ready yet.
Yes, sir. It's got a ferment.
Well, that's
It
like
ain't-
that's like the white buffalo parties we were talking about the other night.
Well, it's not ready yet. You know,
So
another day or
that-
two, it ought to be ready.
Tammy
Oh my
says
goodness.
no more
My-
smoothies either.
Say
my-
what?
See, when my grandfather made moonshine and everything, he would go and get already fermented like granny apples that the
Oh yeah.
would eat, and he would
Right.
ferment his moonshine with those.
Oh yeah.
He wouldn't use fresh. He would use the already fermented ones.
Yeah, it's already got it going on. It helps the yeast on the apples will help with the
Okay.
moonshine itself.
I did something as a
Hey,
baby.
T Studio X.
According to
buddy.
my dad, I don't
Welcome
remember
to the
it. But
stream.
my dad told me when I was a baby, he was trying to make blackberry wine, and he had
Right.
blackberries in the cheesecloth hanging from the clothesline over a barrel.
Yeah.
And guess who
Letting
had
that
the wine?
fermented juice.
Yeah, I found it.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember it.
Or
said-
the 2 days after.
He
Had
said
a few of them, dog.
he said I don't he said I totally wrecked it sitting in it with my dirty diaper, but
Ew.
And Doris, those trash can parties are the white buffalo parties. That's exactly it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we were talking about. Get your bottle of Everclear, cut yourself a triangle out of your watermelon, turn that sucker
Oh,
upside
yeah.
down, just let it drain into the watermelon for about a day.
Yep.
Yes, and let it just soak. And
Yep,
yeah, those are great.
yep. And then you take your fruit for like a fruit salad, dump it into a bowl, and put a second bottle of Everclear up in that, and let that soak up for a day.
See,
And-
we
and
we
then you
used to
add
have,
all
we
of that
used to
to
have
your hunch
pumpkin
punch.
smash parties.
Say
Like,
again.
we used to have pumpkin smash parties where we'd let the pumpkins and everything, and we would get rum and Jaeger, and we would cut open the pumpkin and pour both the rum and the Jaeger in there, let it set for like a week, and let the pumpkin disintegrate inside of
Wow.
it. Then we would make drunken
Hi, Andrew.
pumpkin pie out of it.
Howdy, Andrew.
Oh wow.
Hey, Andrew.
Hi, Andrew.
Yeah, our pumpkin smash parties at Longwood consisted of guys getting mad at the male students from Hampton, Sydney that parked out in the no parking zone, went up to the top of the two 10-story
Yeah.
dorms and threw pumpkins off down on top of their cars.
Ooh.
Mm.
I got
yeah.
I got my mother drunk on grasshopper pie.
Good to see you too,
Nice.
T Studio.
Mm. Jello
Yeah.
shots are always good too.
She had no idea there was a liquor in it.
Oh,
So it
speaking
was
of,
funny to watch.
speaking of no idea about liquor, honey, why don't you tell them about those beans that your mom had?
Brownies.
No,
Oh, it's
the bourbon beans or whatever it was.
I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
brandy beans.
Oh,
Brandy
baracho bean.
Well, it's like brandy beans. It's like a chocolate covered liqueur. They call it brandy
Oh,
beans.
really?
Oh my
Oh,
god,
yeah.
they are so good.
Except when your mom has them out on the coffee table and offers them to you between patients,
Yeah, I was.
and
Yeah.
you didn't know about it, so you grab a handful of them and then can't figure out why it is you can't see straight to drive.
See,
Yeah.
out here in Texas, we have baracho beans.
Oh
They're
yeah.
called drunken
Rum
beans.
balls are good too.
Oh, they're awesome. Yep.
Yeah, we make
Yeah.
we make pinto beans and everything, but we use it and we add like a 24 pack of beer to it and serve it like that.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I will say when I make beans and when I dry beans, I do wash them. I wash
Oh
them.
yeah.
Even rice, I wash.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah,
Andrew, we weren't
My
really all
mama-
that well
My
behaved
mama
in
taught
college.
me well. I
Yeah,
mean,
Sheriff
I
taught
know
us
how to
well
wash
today.
the berries. Even the frozen ones, I wash them too. So, I mean, I knew my mom taught me all that. So,
You do what with them, Mary?
I
You
knew
wash.
I washed them.
Yeah,
You
you wash
do
all your
what?
vegetables and fruits.
All right. I know. Wash and wash. I know. You
And I-
I got that. I can't help it. I live where it's got an accent. Sorry.
Ain't
And
nothing
you're not
wrong
even in the South.
There's nothing wrong with washing,
Yeah, I
okay?
am basically. I mean, if you hear the people here talk, Beth, yes, they are.
You're in South Indiana. That's not the
I don't
South.
care. I'm 5 minutes away from Kentucky. 5 minutes.
Yes,
So, I
ma'am.
mean, I'm telling you, once you get this side of Indianapolis, they talk Southern.
Oh yeah.
The further
Well,
south you get, the worse they get.
Then you got to explain why it is every once in a while my wife breaks into a thing where she goes Boston on us. If we're teasing her, she looks at us and goes, "That's not nice."
Well, you get well if you go to certain parts of the Appalachians and everything, in Tennessee and stuff, you start getting people still talking Scottish, and you don't understand a word
Right.
that they're saying.
Right.
I would.
Been there. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
In Arkansas, if you go up in the hills of Arkansas, up in the mountain area of the Arkansas,
Yes, ma'am.
it's different than they do down in the valley.
Yep. All you got to do
Yep.
is shoot for the center of our state, West Virginia.
Well,
Yeah.
they can't talk anyhow. They just spit. They don't have teeth to hold it back.
Well, that's how you
saying
that's
that.
how you know that the toothbrush was invented here in West Virginia. You know that? If that's the no joke, the toothbrush was invented here in West Virginia, and the reason it was if it was invented anywhere else, it would have been called a teeth brush.
Oh.
You're wrong.
It's funny. Seriously, on a serious note, when all this fun with COVID started, and West Virginia was the last state to have a case reported,
Yeah.
they had a press conference with our state health director, and God love him, our governor. And they asked the state health director. They said, "Why do you think it is that West Virginia's had so much success compared to the rest of the states?" And he said, "Well, I'll tell you, West Virginians had an advantage going into this because we already practice social distancing, don't you know?" And then they
Hate
proceeded.
everybody.
Then our governor proceeded to pipe up and go, "We know there's COVID here. We just haven't found it yet."
Oh, goodness.
And it's like, dude, go. So
Hey,
I know that
I've been
Tennessee.
when my dad was still a roaming Baptist preacher and exorcist, Baptist exorcist.
cool.
Some of those Appalachian churches and everything I've been to, like the snake handling churches and stuff.
Hmm.
Ooh, those people, man! Like they live like 20 miles away from each other, and there was only like 10 people in that church.
Yeah.
And none of them, even using their fingers and toes, couldn't even count to 10. Like,
What?
And a lot of the hills, like in Tennessee and in Arkansas, they don't have no electricity. I mean,
right.
they live like they're still back in the
1700s.
1700s, 1800s. I mean, they still live that way.
There was people I saw at those churches that were still wearing. Oh no, there was some of those people in the Appalachians that were still wearing Confederate, like their great grandparents' Confederate like hats and stuff.
Yeah,
from
no
the
doubt.
war.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
Yep.
I seen it in Arkansas. My cousin lived. He owned a good bit of land on this mountain in Arkansas.
Right.
I went there and stayed for like almost a month. I was there.
Yeah.
And you go like not even 5 miles down the road, and there's no electricity. And there's people down there. Well, I met these people.
Right.
And he knew everybody that lived on this mountain, like
Oh, yeah.
because he owned a big chunk of it. He knew everybody there.
Yep.
And,
That's what you had to.
and they're very friendly. They're very friendly, but they carry a rifle with them everywhere they go.
Yep.
And
because dinner's right around the corner.
well, it's not only that they don't trust anybody.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
especially
They
if their name was,
trusted him.
especially
and they
if their name was
trusted the
Hatfield or
neighbors
McCoy.
Well, yeah, they trusted the neighbors around there and stuff, but they don't trust nobody. And if you're on their property without announcing yourself, you will get shot. There's no
Yeah. If you talk normal English, like if you went to school or you said something, if you said a word bigger than howdy, like
Yeah.
Let me jump in here for a second. Andrew.
Yeah.
Andrew, you do not need protection from the Bears. You need protection from the Green Bay Packers.
Oh no.
Yeah, Sheriff.
back in the
explain-
80s, you would say you need protection from the Raiders, but
Explain to everybody
once
why
upon a
I
day,
no
yeah.
longer have squirrels, Sheriff.
yeah.
Cause one of them ate in one of my pepper plants.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You ever
I
seen a squirrel fart flames? Well, damn,
Thank
killed
you,
Chad
Chief, for
again.
smashing the like button. I appreciate that.
I lived on a mountain once, and my only neighbor was a sheep farm.
That's
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah,
Well,
like some of the moonshiner counties and stuff like that, up in the Appalachians,
Oh, yeah.
if you took a wrong turn and everything, you would have like 5 or 6 sawed-off shotguns in your face.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Some of the moonshine stills and everything, like when I would go and do cryptid hunting out in the Appalachians and stuff, like I had to carry a 6-foot pole in front of me because of the traps that they would have.
Sorry, guys. Look at what Doris just wrote.
I know.
That's true, though, but
Tammy's been cracking me up. I don't know what
Oh,
Tammy.
God.
but they have to because they have to follow the laws of the
The
road.
road laws.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but Beth, you can still use hand signals.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I watch
They're
people.
not allowed to.
Oh, yeah, they are. I watch people do it up here all the
And-
time.
And you know
Where-
what?
where are they going
They
to
re-
attach the brake lights?
They really, really, really fought the big orange triangle on the back of the buggy, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They still have
They
that
do.
up here in northern Indiana.
Oh,
they
yeah.
still use the hand signals.
What was it? Mary, South Bend used to have an Amish settlement there.
They still do.
Do they still? Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
They
they
used to-
still do. Up there in Brown County. Brown County's big in the fall time for the Amish country.
Yeah.
It's I mean, they have festivals and everything up there.
I was going to say, yeah, they used to do a fall
Indiana-
festival.
Indiana's big for Mennonite and Amish country.
I actually got to
When I
watch an
lived in-
Amish barn
Yeah.
raising.
When I
That
lived in
was-
Pennsylvania, I was the last house on the road before it was Amish country.
I
Ooh.
know.
So let me guess then, Beth. Your buggy had not just blinkers but also headlights.
Mm,
They didn't go out at night. They were sleeping.
No, Beth.
Beth had fog
Your-
lights on her buggy.
Your buggy had headlights as well as blinkers.
I have headlights. I didn't
Yes.
have a buggy.
Good night, T. Thank you for being here. Thank you for
Appreciate you.
getting us.
Yeah, you got. Take care.
Thank you for coming.
Come back anytime.
Thank you, T Studio.
You can go to my channel too. They're always on with me. You can go to Misty's. They're always on with me there too. So,
We are crazy all over
if
the
you
place.
don't, do you have our links? I mean, I can drop mine. I have to go get it, but I can drop it.
We
Here
don't
you
have a
go,
link.
Andrew.
We don't have a links over here. We have 3 dogs and a cat.
Here's
If I
one
drop
of the
my link, I don't want to bend over to pick it up.
there's one of the plants that
Wouldn't you be
actually
showing
has a
everybody your
pepper
link
on it.
then, Beth?
Nice. Sheriff.
That is a baby bird's eye. So yes, it's a bit warm.
And that's the green one, not the orange thing.
And let's see. Got this one here.
Is the one that the
Nope.
There's mine.
There's the. This is
My
is a different
peppers
colored
are
pepper.
bigger than yours.
Misty,
Oh.
you want me to drop
are
yours?
you trying to create pepper envy now?
Then
Matt's.
here's the ones in the big pots for them to get bigger.
I'll send you some Texas strawberry pekins.
All right. Now,
They-
you see this box right here?
Yes, sir.
This right here is two plants together. That's
Yep.
the one the damn squirrel ate.
It's gone.
But all the peppers the plants that I just showed you are all super hots.
Oh yeah.
Doris is bragging about her size
She
too
said,
now.
"Nana, boo boo, mine's bigger." She says.
Yeah,
Why
I'll
does it,
send you
why does
some
it always
strawberry
come down to
pekins.
size? Huh? Why?
They're probably as small as that little pepper that you have, Sheriff,
Uh-huh.
and they get solid red. But if you they're hotter than a ghost pepper,
Oh, yeah.
and but they're sweet, so you
Right.
keep wanting to eat them
Right.
because they're addictive.
Oh yeah,
But they grow
Andrew.
on
Yes.
cactuses.
Yes.
Sheriff, tell them about your story.
Well, no, there is actual hotter peppers than the Ghost and the Carolina
Nice.
Reaper.
Nice,
Yeah.
Beth.
There is a
Showing
new world's hottest pepper, and it came from Smoking Ed Curry over at Puckerbutt Farms, his pepper farm, and it
Yeah.
is now the new world's hottest pepper is Pepper X. Is hotter than
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
it
Yeah,
is hotter than the Carolina Reaper.
Look at Beth
yeah.
pulling hers off.
But yeah,
Did you
I'll
say
send,
Beth
I'll
is
send you
showing hers off?
I'll
That's
send
wrong.
you those strawberry
Yeah.
pekins, and you'll have a nice little cactus, and the squirrels won't touch it because they grow on the cactus.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, even better.
Yeah.
Tammy. Oh my God.
Yeah. Yes.
I went
Yes,
down.
Yeah, Andrew,
Ring
they
of fire.
actually got a new contest out. You know, they used to have the Pocky One Chip Challenge. Well, now they have it. It's called the Duel, and it is made with Pepper X.
And Doris,
Really?
no, size doesn't matter. The Scoville matters.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah.
it can be the size of a pea, but I'm telling you what, they will pack a punch.
Oh yeah. But
But those
Yeah.
baby,
I
Yeah, what you
and
give
I
to a
grow
squirrel
mine
is peanut butter.
indoors. Sheriff. I grow my stuff indoors.
Well, I was going to do that. I was going to do that too, but then I was like, well, no, I want them to get bigger and bigger, to
They still grow.
a decent sized plant,
Yeah.
and thick stalk, so they stand up on their own instead of having to tie them up and stuff like that. So that's why I put them outside.
Yeah. Well, the
next-
last time we grew
inside,
stuff
too.
inside, the sheriff visited.
Well, this time, when it gets close to wintertime, I'm gonna go ahead and start some that are indoor, and go from there.
Just make sure it's not the ones that bring the sheriff around again.
Sheriff, you want to experiment, I'd take one of those plants that the squirrel ate on, and I would graft another limb off of one of the other.
Oh no,
pepper
it ate
plant.
the whole thing, roots and all.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, it ate the whole flipping plant. There wasn't nothing left. Now,
Well-
you want to know what kind of pepper he ate?
Yeah.
It was a chocolate maruga.
Mmm.
So yeah,
It's good.
it's in the classifications of super hots.
Yeah, I make a salsa out of that.
I have not seen a single squirrel since.
She ain't lying.
That's because the squirrel farted and burned down the house.
Yeah.
Rodents can't expel gas. So
Oh, no.
it probably did was it ate those peppers and it couldn't
It exploded.
release gas, so it
Oh,
ran
that's-
off and popped.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how we used to kill them back when I was poor. Like we would get a 2-liter of
Oh,
Coca-Cola,
wow.
pour it into a metal container, and put it out where the field mice are by our garden. And the field mice would come and drink the Coke and run off. And like maybe 2 days later, probably about midnight, 1 a.m., you'd start hearing pop, 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 pop.
Baked beans would be
And-
good for that too.
Yeah. Like they can't expel gas, so they just swell up and just explode.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That you got to get on video.
What?
Oh no.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that just a mountain?
Ladies and gentlemen, Vaughn's Revenge.
Right. Yeah, it will sound like somebody started setting off like black cat fireworks,
There you go.
Pop.
We could put music to that. That'd be perfect.
Yeah.
Put that music to it as it's running around. So it goes boop. Just time
Oh,
it right.
Peter would get us if we put that on.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
You know
for
what?
real.
Let Peter come up here.
Yeah, Peter's.
Oh, that's awesome. Yep.
That's priceless right there.
Clean up on aisle 3. Oh man.
Oh my
Thank
goodness.
you, Mary.
You're welcome.
I actually got a video of the zombie like the zombie deers out here in Texas, and I put it up on YouTube and everything, and I got flagged like before it even uploaded, and
Are
it
you
was
serious?
took it off. Yeah, like they were saying, oh, that's just that's a deer that had health problems, and I was like, no, that's actual zombieism.
See, I told you the zombie apocalypse was coming.
Well,
That
deer
was so much fun earlier this summer. When the cicadas came out, we had a couple people at work that were absolutely terrified of the cicadas. And we turned around and told them, you got to watch out because they were the zombie cicadas.
Right, baby.
Oh my
Right.
God, they would not go out of their house for weeks. They actually
I
had
was
food delivered.
in Sabine, Texas, yesterday, and one of these backwoods roads and everything, and there was a big, huge billboard in Seguin, Texas, saying protecting Seguin from the zombie virus. And it was like www.szd.com. I looked it up and everything, and it's an actual thing by the CDC that's been put up, and it's a county guard, like a county volunteer guard, to protect the citizens of Seguin, Texas, from a zombie outbreak that was actually set up by the CDC.
No shit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, like
You just justified every episode of Doomsday Preppers. You realize that?
yeah, and it's on Sheriff's Channel.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it first here at the Sheriff's Station.
Yeah. I mean, like I was thinking, I was like, really, the CDC created a thing for gun-wielding crazy Texans that are already like needing an excuse to shoot something.
See, all they're doing is they're trying to bolster up the guard for the southern border.
Right?
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, I personally think you ought to be able to carry a weapon.
Oh,
Sorry.
great.
Oh yeah.
I just don't agree with carrying AK-7s.
No, I think
excuse
I
me.
think you need to be able to carry a handgun.
How it's 47, AK 47.
Whatever.
Sheriff,
Well, there is a
Sheriff.
74.
Remember,
There's an
remember,
AK-74.
she's only 5'4", so you have to cut it down for her.
Oh,
The
I'm gonna hit 'em.
AK-74 is like the M16s of the 60s. They're a piece of crap.
The 74s were the actual. The 74s were actually the sniper rifle before the 47.
Yeah, that's it. But their aim was still off.
Oh,
Like,
it was couldn't hit the broadside of a barn standing next to it.
right?
You
It's
couldn't hit the barn throwing it at it.
Oh
I think-
gosh.
I
There was
don't
some
think everybody
Russian
should be able to
weapons.
carry a weapon. I do.
Well, you know what? It's your constitutional
messed
right
up.
to be able to carry a weapon.
Oh,
Now, granted, I don't agree with all the dadgum machine guns and all this mess.
I don't
No.
agree with killing each other just to be killing each other. I don't agree with that.
But
Right.
yes, to protect yourself, and get yourself out of harm's way. Yes, I back it 100%. I believe in
do
the Second
too,
Amendment.
but then-
I don't know.
But then
Give
you
me a
got people
buffalo
from
bullet and I can cut a
Texas.
pretty good hole in somebody.
Well, there you
yeah.
go.
Oh, same here. I'd rather have a blade on me than a gun at any time. But
Well, you never know how close you're going to be, though. See, if you've got that blade
Right.
and you're right up close, you got it. Bow. You'd be quicker to drop. You'd be quicker to pull that blade than you would that weapon.
You can
Yeah.
you can take somebody down throwing a blade.
Yeah, give me the judge any day.
Yeah, if you can throw
Um,
it right. I mean, that takes practice.
Well, if that be the case, I'll start putting rocks in my pocket because I'm pretty mean with a damn rock.
I had
Isn't that much different
I
than
had
throwing a
to
hatchet?
ask my oldest brother about it. Can I hit what I aim at? He'll tell you in a heartbeat. Yeah, she hits what she aims at. Because I busted back of his head wide open with a rock.
Give me the judge any day.
nice.
He shot me in the butt with the BB gun. I said, okay,
That's actually one
I'll
of
get
the
you back.
lines from
Just
here.
give me time. I'll get you back. And it wasn't too long. Come along. He was messing with me one day, and I picked up a rock and threw it, smacked him in the back of the head. He goes in there, Mom,
You're gonna
Mom. Sissy hit me with the rock in the back of my head. We was like, I don't know, I was like 8, and he called me Sissy for a long time till I got older. But anyway, she said, well, did you deserve it? He said, probably. Look what you've done to her.
Right, Tammy.
Well, here's
That'll
the
work
thing,
too.
okay. You know how the invention of the yo-yo came around, right?
Yeah.
They
It was
walk
a-
around bumping into shit.
It was no, it
yo-yo
was
is a
created in Indonesia. It was created in Indonesia to kill snakes. It
yeah.
was actually used to kill king cobras, and we've turned it into a toy over here in America. But you
Like we do
know,
most things.
yeah, and just imagine there's
Like
still
we-
a fighting style in Indonesia where they train people with a yo-yo to be able to kill somebody from 6 feet away with a yo-yo.
Well, it's like the bolo.
Yeah.
The clackety
Yeah.
clacks.
Yep.
That's where it derives from.
Boomerang. The boomerang
Yep.
was made as a weapon too.
Yeah, and it
Yep.
was popular here.
Yep. It's just, there's so many other ways of being able to kill somebody than a gun or a knife or
dart.
whatever. I consider a knife a tool.
I
It's
can do it
not
with
a
my hands.
weapon.
I don't need no weapon.
Yeah.
She said blow dart. 3 darts is too many.
I mean, literally, one you can hit a person in a couple of spots that could kill them. I mean, literally.
Yeah.
My ex
You
had
could
a
literally kill somebody with a bag of oranges.
my ex had a blow dart gun that we got at a flea market. He hit a damn rat with it and killed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I almost killed someone with the side of my hand. It can be done.
It only takes 8 pounds of pressure to hit somebody right behind the ear, and you'll drop them like a sack of potatoes, knock them slap out.
Yep.
Yep.
I've done it.
Of course, it'll scare the tar out of you too when you do it because they drop so quick
until they can't breathe no more.
Yeah.
My cat just got very lucky. I went to light a cigarette and she stuck her tail between my cigarette and the lighter.
Oh. Well, she would have got the message soon.
She got
attacked by my tree frog.
Right, Tammy? You can put a bar of soap in a squat and
she did.
somebody with
I had it out feeding it full time, and she stepped on the frog. The frog jerked around and jumped on her and tried to bite her. Tried to eat her.
And then Mama spent the next little bit picking kitty hairs out of the frog's mouth.
You knocked the frog's teeth out? Oh, goodness.
Hey, I tell you what, the best thing you can do is get you a roll of quarters and put it in your fist. That'd be the best $10 you ever spent in your life.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I found it works better for me with nickels.
Why we watch it anymore?
You can do pennies also.
I have a smaller hand than you do, but I'm here to tell you
dimes. I gotta do dimes. I have a really tiny hand.
Frank just come out of the bathroom and said, "What are you talking about? You knock people out with frying pans."
Yeah. Oh, they're oh man.
You drown people by pointing at them.
Yeah, that's true.
And Doris, for that person, that created a little problem called carpe dentum.
Goes around.
See, when I was teaching the kids like self-defense and everything, and the step-up scouts and stuff, I got them all a stainless steel pipe, and I capped off both ends, and I put pennies in there. I put 4 pennies in it, and I said, when you swing this, all the weight of those pennies is going to go to the front of it, and if anybody comes to you, you can break bones with it. And they didn't believe me until I hit a branch and broke it with the pipe, and I was like, imagine if that was somebody's arm coming to get you.
You definitely do damage, that's for sure.
That kickboxing looks like it'd be fun, Tammy.
It ain't because no, and I'm being serious, because you have to not only watch their fist but their feet also.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's too much to have to be worried about.
And it's not an effective way to defend yourself.
And I got one way to defend myself against that, and that's pull out my 40 and go pow.
Well, the guys say that I have my dogs as protection.
You do.
And you do. And Sheriff, pulling out your 40 is not going to hurt anybody unless you share it with them.
Yeah.
Oh, that 40, it gonna drop you like a bad habit.
Well, yeah, but not
Sorry.
everybody will drink malt liquor.
No, it ain't a
Yeah.
freaking malt liquor.
But yeah, in my security company and everything, I was able to get our headquarters and everything to allow us to issue what's called a power punch taser, which is brass knuckles with a 250 million volt stun gun on the tip of it. So just imagine a brass knuckle with, something that could, set fire to anything.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Suddenly the dog stepping on my nuts at dinner is not so bad.
There you go. I know what you can get me for Christmas. Right?
Matt, are you licensed?
Yeah. And you know exactly what's going to happen is I'm going to sit there and go, I wonder if this hurts. And the next thing you know, I'm going to have one testicle on one side of the room, one testicle on the other side of the room, and I'll be in a heap of blubbering pile on the floor. Going,
And I'll be over the top of him going, "Ha! I bet that hurt."
You what, Mary?
Do you wear a weapon at work?
Yeah, I have a Colt 1911.
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about.
My brother's he's licensed to carry too. He actually taught same thing you do. I mean, he
Yeah, Tammy. I learned to box from
but he actually
a Northeast champion.
It has to be broke down and in its case, but he can carry on a plane.
Yeah, I got that. I got two. I carry the Colt 1911. I carry two dual Stinger daggers on my back. I carry now they're tri-point daggers.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 3 blades that go in, and they ain't coming back. Like it's like the old bayonets from the Civil War.
Why do I have a visual of you walking around in a black ninja outfit?
Well, I carry the twin Stingers under my armpits when I'm at work. I got a chest harness for it, and then I carry the power punch.
And he never has to shave his armpits.
Yeah. And I carry a baseball bat flashlight. So, yeah.
Does it say Louisville
Wow, Tammy, wow, that's good, Tammy.
No, that flashlight's probably says Maglite on it because them are some tough sons of guns.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, yeah. It is a Maglite.
Did you guys see what Tammy put? Her dad was a champion boxer.
Oh,
Yeah,
Did
you
you see what you put below it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've knocked him out before. I did. My first husband knocked him out with iron skillet. He pushed me backwards over the sink, and I grabbed the iron skillet out of the thing and smacked him in the head and laid him out on the kitchen floor. His head was broken.
Tammy's talking about her hands, though.
I know, but his mom thought I killed him. While I've put people out with one hand bound around their neck. I mean, you take their air away, they can't do shit. They're lifeless. I've done it.
Yep.
That's a remember. No breeding and no rafe.
Exactly. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy how you can just do stuff. Certain things. It was funny because my ex-father-in-law, he was a Vietnam vet. Well, my son and my ex-wife's son were messing with him, right?
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, y'all gonna get hurt. Y'all best quit. Y'all being stupid now. Now this man was pushing 70 years old.
Yeah.
And both of them went at him at the same time. He dropped them like a bad habit with one finger. I was like, I told you, stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to trade. I have to train the new recruits and everything in self-defense, and every one of them you'd be surprised how many people in their youth that do not know how to fight or defend themselves in this day of age.
Right.
And like I taught them the basic, back hold, uh, I call it a strangle, but a neck. And I told them to lean back, put your knee in the lower part of their back, and pull up on it, because once you pull up, it closes off the air circulation faster.
Yep.
And none of them knew how to do it, and they were afraid to do it. And I'm like, you're wanting to be a security guard in dangerous areas, and you are afraid to defend yourself? Like, what is this world coming to?
What are you gonna do? Call 911 and let them come pick up the pieces?
Right.
Yeah.
And no, they're very good. No, they're very good at hand-to-hand combat and several martial arts. I know a couple of double winners and double tournament champions for Mortal Kombat, right there on the phones.
Oh, yeah. That works in a real life situation.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's why I looked at him and said, "I know kung fu," and about 7 other words.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
and the funny thing about it is, even though you've got all that training in karate or kung fu or whatever, there's still a way around it, no matter what. That just the regular old flunky off the road, if he's been been in the streets and raised in the streets, he'll counter that.
Yeah. I mean, the thing with like martial arts nowadays is it's all about grappling. It's not actual attacking. It's the mindset of it is it's subduing your opponent, and it's not actual doing contact. It's just to subdue and walk off.
I do have to say though, if I was going to participate in any kind of martial arts, it would be Jeet Kune Do.
See, I learned traditional jujitsu. I'm a black belt in kendo, bushido, and traditional jujitsu. My sensei. Yeah.
It's a walking fighting machine. Yeah, it's all he's got to say.
Well, and the reason I say Jeet Kune Do is because it's not only an effective form, because you're not only using your strength, but you're using your opponent's momentum
against
them.
Right.
So it's a fluid move, but you can also hurt them severely.
Well, you do the same thing with Kempo, but Kempo is like the best of 7 different martial arts. So
yeah. Well, the thing with Jeet Kune Do though is Bruce Lee wasn't alive long enough to actually teach all of his techniques.
Exactly.
So
the senseis that are teaching it now can only teach you so much, and it's not. And he didn't even. Bruce Lee didn't even release the true art form of what it was. It was just the stopping motion, the ability to counteract. Say if somebody throws a punch at you, you're able to counteract and throw that person, even harder onto the ground with their force and their weight. But
there wasn't, but I probably, and I'm maybe even going over the amount, but there's only a handful of people that knew the true full Jeet Kune Do, and that's it.
Yes.
And one being his master.
His greatest.
Yes.
So yes, I mean it's there, but nobody has taught it because he passed away, and they figured it shouldn't be out there because it is so dangerous.
Yeah. I mean, even the book that Bruce Lee brought out, it was supposed to be a 15-part book to teach you step by step,
Right.
but he only got to like volume 3 before he died.
Yeah.
So, and like that's why a lot of his techniques were just vanished, because it's kind of like blacksmithing, it's kind of like Damascus steel.
Yeah.
When people couldn't learn, they just stopped doing it, and it disappeared, just like the race of, just like the city of Damascus just disappeared.
Right. Right. And it's just now here in the past, I'll say 10 years, that these actual blacksmiths are actually getting back into creating Damascus steel.
Yeah, and I am actually the 434th certified blacksmith in America. I got my certification 3 years ago. So
I know how it's done, but could I walk out and do it? No.
Right.
I mean, I can make the basics in blacksmith.
Yeah.
Like nails and hooks and stuff. I can do that stuff. But
right.
as far as something as intricate as that, no.
Yeah. I hold on. I'll show you one of my knives that's on me right now. Hold on. Let me get it out. There we go.
You know what who the best karate teacher is?
Give me a second.
Who the best karate teacher is out there?
I don't know anymore.
Spider webs. Don't tell me you don't do them karate moves and run into a spider web.
Oh yeah.
You made that?
Oh, see, I was. Yeah, I made this. This is my ring knife. So.
Me too, Doris. Me too.
But it's a mix between the old hookbill knife and the Persian ring fighting knife. So.
That's cool.
Thank you. See, I learned all the old traditional ways of making blades. I don't do what people do nowadays. Ball bearing stuff like that. All my stuff is carbon steel.
Right.
And because carbon steel is the best steel. Yeah, it can go dull faster, but it's also easier to sharpen in a moment's notice.
Oh yeah, and I mean, it don't take many hits on the rock, to get it back to shaving hair off your arm.
Right, and that's like Sheriff, like that's why the Southern Army in the Civil War had better hand-to-hand fighters, is because they all had carbon steel knives, and
knew how to use it.
Yeah, because they were country boys. They they had to.
But yeah, it's. I was watching a video here the other day, and it was an actual what was it, Japanese man, and he was in like his 80s, and he was still making these katanas and samurai swords.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, holy smokes. And it just went into the video and just showed little snippets of him making one. And I'm like, geez, and I'm talking, we're not talking big air bubbles and stuff like that to be able to blow the fire and make it hotter and stuff like that. We're talking minute stuff.
Yeah. 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 The smaller the flame, the more intense the steel. More intense the Hansuran steel can harden quicker. That's why they fold it over 1,000 times.
It just blew my mind though. He's that old and he's still making these fantastic looking swords.
Oh yeah, and you know what makes me mad is all these people that bash on Persian knives, like people that make, people in Persia that make these knives and stuff. These people have been making these knives for generations, thousands of years. And they're like, oh, a knife made in Pakistan or Persia or whatever is just crap knives. No, they're not. They're actually solid knives if it's a full tang knife, and you see these people making this stuff in caves, like still to this day, like the traditional blacksmithing caves that their families use. And I don't know, like people. I mean, yeah, maybe they don't sharpen them as well or anything, but if you buy one and it's made in Pakistan, all you have to do is just hone the blade, and it's a good knife.
Oh well,
And
I
they
mean,
still
I've never had problems out of the. I've heard people talk about them. Oh, this old cheap knife, it ain't no good.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, let's find out what are you hitting this thing on? What kind of rock? You using an actual wet rock? You using an oil rock? What?
Right.
And they're like, well, I use just regular old rock, to sharpen it with. I said, try taking that Pakistan steel and hit it on a dadgum, an actual steel, like the chefs use. Hit it on that a couple of times and see what it does. I guarantee you'll bring the blade back.
Or hit it on an old school wet wheel,
Yeah.
Best knife I've ever seen was made from a bayonet.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's hard steel too.
My mom actually has one made from my great grandfather.
Nice.
And she's already told me if I can ever make it back to Canada, she'll give it to me.
Ooh.
She used it. We used to use it when we were going hunting and stuff for meat cutting.
Yeah. I won't. I know how to make an ulu knife and everything, but I want a traditional Alaskan ulu, made from the Inuits. And because nobody can recreate that, just like Damascus steel. Even to this day, there is nobody that can recreate true Damascus steel or true poison weave pattern from like Viking era. And it's like, we don't know how to do that because it's just been lost to history.
Right.
Yeah, Doris. Yeah, you can make anything. I saw a guy on YouTube make the sharpest blade in the world out of a piece of plastic.
Oh, what about the one that and I'm sure I watched the same guy. He took a bunch of aluminum foil and stacked it all together and actually made a knife out of it and was cutting paper thin slices like tomatoes and stuff.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
Yeah, it's. I mean, you can literally make a weapon out of anything. I mean, it's people's like, oh, we need to ban knives from people carrying knives. We need to ban people from carrying this. Pretty soon, we're going to ban people carrying multi-tools,
Right.
But they don't look at the number one thing that could kill people quicker than anything else. A number 2 pencil.
Yeah.
Like, like I grew up in school and I saw in high school, there was this guy that would always bug this girl because he would she was smart and he was bullying her somehow. I don't know.
Right.
I got in between that later on, but he pulled her hair and everything, and she finally had enough of it, and she just jabbed that pencil back behind her and slammed it right into his eyeball. And went almost into his brain and almost killed him. And I was like, there's a weapon right there. But no, they don't see that.
Yeah, you can stab somebody in the neck with a pencil like that and kill them.
Yeah. And you could break it off and keep it in there, and they won't be able to make it in time to pull it out.
Yep.
You know, it's
Especially
funny.
if it hit an artery.
You could kill a bear with one of those.
Yep.
Yeah, you can.
I ain't getting that close to one of them damn things.
I have been.
Sheriff, you'd just jump on his back and ride it away.
Oh hell no! I ain't giving. He ain't gonna get within a half a mile of my ass before I drop him.
So does that mean, Sheriff, that you're not willing to go hiking with me?
I don't. Have you seen me try to walk? And you're gonna talk about hiking?
Yeah,
hiking
Matt,
up a 90-degree
funny
height.
in itself.
I've actually had a female cougar bring
Tammy.
one of her babies up to me
Oh my God.
in Alberta
Really?
Rockies. Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I have bears come around me, deer, you name it.
Yeah, I've slept beside packs of coyotes, like maybe 20 foot away from me, like 30 or 40, like at least 20 of them were sitting there just sleeping around each other. And I use coyotes as like an alarm system because coyotes will let you know if anything bigger than them are around. And a coyote has enough jaw strength to break a bone, like with
so
one
if they're
bite.
worried, you need to be too.
Right. Like, especially if I'm out cryptid hunting, coyotes are my best friend.
I swear Tammy could be a stand-up comedian.
Oh yeah.
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 Yeah, I've been
Girl's
watching
crazy.
the comments.
She's been killing me. Oh my God.
There you go, Tammy. You got a side job.
Yeah.
That's your side hustle, comedian.
And you know,
See,
Doris,
Doris, the only
I used to do that.
I go see her.
Yeah.
I used to do that with the keys between my fingers. And if someone came after, I'd just rake them down the middle of their face.
See, here's the thing. Instead of, like, the original teachings of the key defense was holding your biggest key in the middle of your fingers, in the middle of your palm, and have that one. Because if you have that one, you can puncture any part of the body with it. But nowadays, they teach women to hold, 3 keys in their hand and look like a retarded Wolverine.
Right.
And I'm like, that's going to hurt you more than anything else.
If you rake those keys down their face, though, automatic reaction is for the hands to go to their face. That gives you an opportunity to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, but if you have that one hold in the middle of your palm and in the middle of your fist, that's enough force right there to puncture anything. If you punch someone straight in the face with that, or in the throat, or in the chest, especially right in the middle of the bread box, you're dropping down any guy, no matter what his size is. Because they're not going to expect that much force coming from a small woman, what they think.
Well, what I learned in Kempo is what I took guys down with. So.
Yeah. It's just, I mean, self-defense classes anymore are just like in it for the money now. It's not even like, what is that new? It's supposed to be a Russian martial art that is out now. I forgot what it is, but it's just a sham. Like, it's not even a real martial art. Like, and the people that train this Russian martial art,
where it comes from,
are like, they don't know where it comes from. And each one of them, you could go to like 6 different dojos with 6 different senseis, and each one of them are going to teach you completely different martial art than next dojo, but it's supposed to be the same martial art. It's like these people are just taking people for money, you know?
Yeah, that wasn't the case with me. I didn't have to pay for a single lesson.
Yeah.
So. But I was dating the instructor too.
There you go.
That helps.
See,
She's paying for it, but she just didn't pay it in money.
It definitely
Right.
is, Tammy.
He says he paid for it.
Yeah. See, when I learned Bushido, Kendo, and traditional jiu-jitsu, like my sensei, I was a bad kid when I was growing up. Like I was on the verge of like going to juvenile, and like my next step was prison, and because all I did was just fight, and I just didn't care what my life was going. And when I was 17, before I hit 18, they were like, it was called a step up program. That's what I do with what I'm my little training class now is step up scouts for kids that can't afford Boy Scouts or Girl Scouts or anything. But mine was to get me out of doing bad stuff. And my sensei was a 65-year-old Japanese man, and I was looking through, seeing what I could do. Like it had all these skills, like auto mechanic and all this stuff, and I was like, nah, I don't want to do any of that stuff. And so I saw Kendo and the art of Japanese sword fighting. And I was like, I'm into fantasy, I'm into history, I like that stuff. So I'll learn. And they took me to his dojo, and I walked in and everything, and he's over here having people on their hands and knees doing a worm crawl to build their abs, but also to clean the floor of the dojo. And I was like, I ain't doing that. So I went outside and I lit up a cigarette, and I didn't even know this old man followed behind me. And I'm sitting on the curb, and every time I took a puff of my cigarette, he would hit me in the back of the head with a kendo stick.
Ouch.
And yeah, like as hard as he could, he would hit me in the back of the head. So I'm sitting there taking a puff, each time getting hit in the back of the head. I finished that cigarette, threw it on the ground, and I stood up to him. This guy was like 4'3". He came up to my stomach, and I'm like, I'm tired of you, old man. I'm going to go in there. I'm going to take a stick, and I'm going to beat the crap out of you. And he's like, let's see what you can do. And walked in there. I grabbed a kendo stick.
You didn't even get the first shot off, did you?
He just stood there. He didn't even. He had the kendo stick right on his leg. Like he didn't even have his hand on it. And I came charging at him, and I was going to smack him as hard as I could, and he just deflected my kendo stick and knocked it out of my hand, hit me in the stomach. No, he hit me in the stomach. He hit me up under the jaw, and when I came back down to get my breath, he smacked me in the back of the head straight to the ground. And he said, are you going to do it again? So I got back up. I went at him again. He tripped me up. He put his foot into my chest as hard as he could, knocked the breath out of me, put the tip of the kendo stick to my throat and pressed down on it and said, if this was a real fight, you would be dead. And I had so much respect for that old man. I actually got on a knee and I said, I'm sorry for disrespecting you. And I became one of his prized students after that.
I know exactly what he did because I had to learn that stuff.
Yeah. Like I literally became the 5th kendo student in Tennessee to actually go to Japan and fight in the Ring of Fire tournament. And
Oh,
I
wow.
won. Yeah.
Is this on
And
video
I was,
anywhere where we can watch?
no. This was before YouTube and video and all that stuff. I mean, there was video cameras, but we
Tammy,
couldn't afford it.
and she is fucking. She's throwing me on her bus.
Yes. Vaseline.
She's the
Oh,
first
goodness.
to tell her soap on a rope.
Right?
Oh my
Oh,
god,
I love you, Tammy.
you're having me rolling, man. I'm telling you.
Holy smokes.
I'll tell
Really?
you, a lot came out of those Kempo classes, though, because he kept telling me that I'd be able to use it if I had to. And I kept telling him, no,
Yeah.
I won't. Well, the day came.
Until you did.
Yeah. And I did.
Yeah.
And there was a class that night. And I hadn't told anyone. In fact, I didn't think anyone was around to see it happen.
Right.
And I walked in and he's like, so you can't use it, huh? I said, how the hell do you know? Yeah.
They set you up.
All right, fam. I gotta get off here and everything.
What came out of that is the cop was so impressed that I took down this guy that was 6'4", and here I am 4'11".
Yeah.
Maybe he set that up to see if you would
I'm
use
6'2".
No, he didn't set it up because he was really upset that someone attacked me.
Yeah.
But what came
Nice
out of
meeting you,
that
Matt.
is the police department showed up. The chief of police showed up at the classes that night and asked if him and I would teach the department how to do stuff, and we did.
Yeah. That's nice. Yeah, like, see, the traditional jiu-jitsu that I learned was throwing a guy in 60 pounds of armor, like, and being able to, break his neck or kill him. And they don't teach that no more. It's all about a point system anymore. And I can't look at martial arts the same way anymore. Not even MMA fighting. Like, they don't even fight. It's all about grappling.
Yeah, it's not like it was when it first started. That's for sure.
No,
Yeah.
it isn't.
Yeah,
Oh Lord, Tammy, you had to go there. God.
Oh,
Yeah, you
geez.
have a good night. Thanks for coming and talking to us and telling us all the gory shit.
Thank you, Matt.
All the gory shit that we eat every day.
I love y'all, fam.
Hey, we appreciate you
I
coming.
love y'all.
Matt. We appreciate you coming, Matt. Come on back anytime. We good with it. Come on. We'll have another little chitter chatter or whatever, and just have a good old time. That's what.
I think I'm gonna go live Friday night.
Sorry, I probably threw y'all's live stream off to left field instead of center field.
Hey, I didn't have nothing planned. Just chitter chatter, just talking about whatever.
Okay. All right, fam. Y'all take care. I gotta get to work now. So.
Well, you have a good night and be careful out there.
Love you.
All right, y'all too. Love y'all, fam. Bye.
And there we go. Yes, sir. Absolutely a good time.
Awesome.
Well, guys, if you haven't figured it out, you get this bunch together, you just don't know where it's going to go.
Right.
Well, the good thing about it is it wasn't nothing planned. It was just all we're gonna have. We talk about whatever just happens to be.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
And I mean, he's a person that's full of knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
He's young. He's lived a lifetime. You know what I mean?
unlike me, and he's a wealth of knowledge. Unlike me, I'm just full of shit.
No.
Hey, I just had to throw it out. It's funny.
No,
Come on.
you and Jason, you guys are full of knowledge too. I mean, it's not like you're not. You are. I mean,
We
so
all are.
Yeah, we all have our strong points and
Yeah.
some weak
I haven't
points.
figured out what mine is yet, but okay.
Oh, goodness.
You guys are trying to figure out how far you can push me before I end up in a corner going.
Oh, no.
So,
Oh, you should have seen them at supper time, guys. Like, I
You
mean,
break
all
his
three of
back
them.
in my house.
Oh,
she didn't know whether to shit or play dead.
Why? What were they doing?
oh, just cutting up. All three of them, like playing off each other. One would say something, the other one would come back with something, and like, of course, they couldn't be outdone, so then it just kept going.
Doris, I don't think we ever stop learning. I think we learn.
If you ever stop learning, you're gonna die.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
don't even think you stop learning then. You want to know the truth about it. Spirits, I think spirits learn.
They do.
They do. I
They
think
do.
that they learn a lot. Like, imagine if you could travel anywhere when you pass away, you can travel anywhere. I mean, seriously, you're bound to learn stuff that you didn't know.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you take that on to your next life or not, but I would think that you would, or I would hope that you would, but I don't know.
I mean, it's a possibility.
Maybe we need to ask them that, but
Well, I told Jason when I pass away, I'm going to stick my head halfway through the wall, and I'm going to critique him with his next wife.
Oh, goodness.
Well, I mean, you think about it though. You think about that statement you made, Mary. If you die and you're an asshole when you die,
You're going to be one.
and you become you're in the afterlife. Why you see all these pissed off spirits and stuff? Why couldn't you learn?
sure.
You know.
Yeah. In
Well,
a
you
lot
know,
of ways.
You take.
Sorry, Mary.
Go ahead. You go ahead.
I think a lot of them are pissed off just for the simple fact they can't communicate with their loved ones.
Possibility.
It's
They can't
possible.
get their message across because nobody will listen.
Well, I know that's what was wrong with the one that Doris had in her house.
Yeah.
It's because he was missing his family so much, and he didn't know how to go through the light, and he didn't know what to do, and he was pissed off with the world because he was so frustrated that he couldn't get where he wanted to be. And he actually pretty much told me that,
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I had told her it sounded like he was frustrated.
Yeah. Well, I got him through the light, so that's the main thing, and he's with his family, so that's good.
Well,
I mean,
that's awesome.
he can't come back because he can come back.
Oh, yeah.
But when he comes back, he's not going to be angry like that. He's not going to be,
He
frustrated.
probably won't come back for a while.
I doubt if he comes back, he's with his family. I mean, I'm just saying he could if he wanted to. I know when I get with my family, I want to travel with them. I want to go and see the world.
No.
Things that I didn't get to see in this life.
Well, some of the stuff the spirits have shown me has just been amazing.
And scary.
Seriously, not that I want to die or anything, but some of the stuff, it's just been like, wow, I don't want to go back.
Yeah.
I want to stay here.
I think you see everything more vividly.
Yeah.
I think you see colors vividly. I think you see life
Yeah.
as God intended, not as
Well, I know this is going to sound totally crazy, guys, and I apologize. But one of the things was they had me walking in what looked like a mountainscape. And it was like every living thing, including even the rocks, had like an aura.
Everything's got an aura. I mean, not everything, but all living creatures have an aura.
No, but I mean, like you could look everywhere and see it, and it was just so much.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Is that what you mean? Like you could see it without. I mean, it's like I don't know.
Yeah, it's your mind can't process it.
Right.
No, and there's no words in our language to explain it either.
Yeah, it was like everything was dipped in crystal.
Yeah.
The way the lights and light when everything was reflecting.
And the colors are colors we don't see here on Earth.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're just so brilliant.
Oh,
You know?
Oh, it's amazing. And like I said, it's not that I would ever want to die or take my life, but
Right.
it is definitely reassuring to know that there is something waiting.
Well, I have died, and I remember dying. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But you can't do justice with words.
No, and if you try,
really
people
can't.
think you're crazy.
Yeah.
Well, of course, you. Sorry, Beth. I didn't mean to talk over you. I really didn't. I didn't mean to. I've been really trying to watch that.
You're doing good.
Doris, I get you. I get you talking about missing your spirit, the spirit that was there. I get it. It's like losing a part of your family because even though he was doing what he was doing to you, I don't think he really meant to do that to you. I think it was that you felt his emotions so much that it caused you to feel his pain and his suffering. And it's because of the empath that you are.
I was just going to say she's a very, very strong empath.
Yeah, she is. And I think it's because I think that's the reason. You know, I mean, but he's happy where he's at. And I get you missing him. I do. I get it. I understand it. You know, you can always send a message to him, Doris. Doesn't mean he has to come back.
Hi, goth girl.
Always send it to the universe or just say it out loud. He's going to hear it. He's going to get it.
That's fine. It's no problem. We're glad you come back.
It's okay, goth girl.
Yeah. Like a lot of people. I think that's why the people that provoke get exactly what they're looking for, and it overwhelms them because they don't expect it. But that'd be like somebody walking up to any one of us here,
all right,
sticking their finger in their face and going, "You're an ass." You're gonna react.
Yeah, you're gonna bite that finger. Yeah.
Exactly. Like
punch them between the eyes.
And then they can't figure out why that happened. Well, excuse me.
You provoked it, yeah.
I mean, people are they're so fast to say demon, and it's in 99% of the time. Well, I won't say 95% of the time.
No, you had it right.
Time it's not a demon. It's a pissed off spirit, or somebody who is just nasty in life,
or a twisted human. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and they want to say demon. Now, demon this and demon that. It's not like that. Demons are few and far in between.
No.
And with the demon, I mean, they're tricky. They can come at you as if they're somebody else, and you know, but you've got to invite them in. You've got to invite them into you. You've got to invite them into your life. The best thing you need to do if you don't know for sure that that's your family that you're talking to or that is there, don't invite them in.
Yeah. Always have some kind of an idea in your head of questions you can ask for confirmation.
Right.
That only that person would know.
Right. Take it like Kip. I've asked him several questions that he has answered and answered correctly. That only he would know. Yeah. Now, he wasn't too talkative. I think his energy was low last night, actually. But, I mean,
Yeah, Tommy's all up in it, eh?
I feel
Yeah.
like his energy was low anyway. What I could feel from him.
Yeah,
He,
he was low.
yeah, but he has answered questions. That's how I knew that
Yeah.
it was him. So I said, yeah, you can stay around. But I told everybody else they had to go. I mean, you can't, except for my family, and that's it.
Well, Bond told Tommy it was safe to talk over the necrophonic.
Uh,
It was okay. We would hear
Uh,
him that way.
I
And
know,
now
he's so cute.
it's like every time a necrophonic comes on, he's right there.
He said, "Hi, hi."
Yep.
He is so cute.
He said, "Daddy," or "Papa."
Yeah.
I knew it was cute. And he said, "Papa," the other night. I'm like, oh, melted my heart.
Well, I think he's only maybe 2 at the most. If you listen to the way he talks.
He's 2 or 3. I get that he's
Yeah.
I get that he's close to 3.
Yeah, like he's not very old. Although they say that spirits will revert back to where they were the happiest in age as well. Like your grandmother could be 90 some years old, but when she comes to you in a dream, she will come to you at an age where she was the happiest.
Right.
Yep.
Most of the time, spirits, when they come to talk to you, or they come to talk to whoever, they come as when they were the most happiest in their life, when they felt secure about their self and felt the most happiest they've of any time in their life.
Yes,
Like
they can, Doris.
I know what I'm going to look like because it's going to be whenever I felt the best about myself and
What
so
happened?
I know when that's going to be.
Where'd Becky go?
We're Beth.
I know.
She didn't hit the wrong button.
Again.
I hope it was her and not me.
Like Doris, a good example of that, if spirits will age. My son passed away. He was only 4 weeks old. He'll come through spirit box, and I know it's him, and he sounds like he's in his 20s. And the reason I say I know it is him for sure is because I asked him what we buried him with. And it was that wind-up lion thing I was telling you about, Vaughn.
Yep.
And he knew that was there, and he described the fact that I left flowers on him before I moved here. I left some roses there for him. And just different stuff, like he talked about his brother at different times. That's what I mean by you make sure that you get confirmation, that you feel comfortable with who it is you're talking to.
What happened?
Microsoft crashed.
Oh, wow.
Well, I was hoping it was you, not me.
Doris, I really no, they don't age. I mean, they're not going to get any older if they stay how they were when they die. I mean, they either stay how they were when they pass away, or they show you as their whatever age they want to.
You have to have a physical body in order to age.
Like, yeah. I don't mean, I guess I should have clarified. They don't age as in physically age.
Right.
But when they pass away as children, in some cases, if they're not able to talk before they pass, in that manner, yes, they can progress with the way they talk because they are given a voice.
Right. And I just feel that now they learn things. You continue to learn, like I said before.
He talked to me about some kind of school.
Do what?
He has mentioned some kind of school. They get taught. Sorry.
I think what the ins and outs of being a spirit.
Yeah.
What you can say to us, I'm sure, has been brought up. Like,
because there's a lot they can't.
Yeah, there's some stuff they can't answer you. They can't tell you when you're going to die.
They can't tell you what heaven looks like or hell looks like.
Yeah, they can to a certain extent, but they can only go so far with it.
All I've ever gotten out of them
It's
is
beautiful. Is all I've ever got.
it's
Yeah.
nice, or it's love, or it's
Yeah.
they don't
This is stuff
describe.
we already know.
Yeah.
I have gotten that it's the universe,
Mm-hmm.
which I've always thought that God is the universe. I've always said that.
You're lucky, Doris. You should hold that close to your heart.
Yeah, you're real lucky because it's hard for me, even though I'm a medium and do what I do. My mom does not come through to me clear. I don't know if it's me holding it back. I don't know why or what the reason is. I think it's because I was so close to her that
I would say your subconscious is doing it.
right subconsciously I'm scared to talk to her. I think I'm not really sure. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what to expect, or maybe I don't know. I don't know what the reason is.
Can I interject something here for you, Mary?
Yeah.
Did you ever stop and think that in that situation, maybe she's afraid she's going to cause you more pain?
I thought about that too, and you know what? Actually, that was brought up last night. Something about pain.
Yeah.
I don't remember, but yeah, I know that my father come through to Boomer, and because he knew his full name, and which is crazy because his name's not out there anywhere.
Yeah.
And Boomer ain't like that anyway. Boomer is straight up as far as he's like I am. He's like you are. He's a medium.
Yeah.
He sees spirits like I do, but only he sees, well, kind of like I do. Like I see them like an old movie, like it's playing, like a movie's playing. As the reel goes, I get a bit more, and a bit more, and it just keeps on. Boomer gets, he sees the spirit, and he can tell you what they're wearing, usually, sometimes, not always, but sometimes. He gets, they do hand signs, like they'll say clover, and he'll know plants or something like that, you know. What I'm trying to say is he gets it like that. With me, I get a full-blown conversation.
I think everybody's gifts are a little bit different.
I think they are. I believe that. I have met some that is almost really close to being like mine.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there's some of us that, like us, that are gifted, we tend to run together because it was meant for all of us to meet. Our spirits have met each other because our gifts are related.
They complement each other.
They complement each other. They make us stronger. We're stronger together than we are apart.
Mm-hmm.
And because once our energy is mixed together, I've been told that before Misty and Sheriff and Beth was actually
that scares me.
On a panel with
Why?
me. I was actually told that my energy, that they could feel my energy, that I was extremely powerful.
The reason I say that, Beth, is because I almost wonder if you're not in my head.
You know,
The way you build.
I really wish Danny was here because I feel like what's happening is the spirits are speaking through me.
Yep.
They do. They will. And I think they have.
Yeah. Like you look at how many times you finish people's sentences and how fast you are to jump on people in chat. You jump on them before they're even fully in. Or have you noticed that?
I know.
That's because you're reading them before. Like you can pretty much say what people are going to say.
I could use it for bad, but I won't.
Everybody could use
All
them
of us
bad.
could, yes. All of us could.
I mean, after Danny put labels on my gifts and I looked them up, it was like, holy shit, I could be so dangerous. I don't want to hone them.
Yeah,
Well, just remember, Beth.
I know how you feel.
Remember, Beth, you are more than your labels. You are not restricted by your labels.
Right.
Oh, I know. I just
I'm
wanted
with
something
so
to-
many people.
Guidance.
I just
That's-
wanted something to go by to look it up to learn more,
Mhm.
you know. But I don't want to
Oh,
learn
I
a whole lot
understand.
more.
Look at how I am. Look at how I could really screw people if I wanted to.
Yeah, I think you've got more power than you're even aware of, Mary.
I'm aware of it. I don't use it.
No, but I mean, if it came down to it, I think you'd be shocked at how much you actually do have.
Well, you know what, Mary? I have said stuff and made it happen also.
Oh, I have no doubt about that, Beth.
Nothing
Yeah,
bad,
because-
but, you know.
Like, I wouldn't be at all surprised if, to a certain amount, you possess the ability of telekinesis.
I do. I really believe that I could. Yeah, I've done it.
Mm-hmm.
I choose. She's locked away in a closet, and I do that because I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't wanna,
Okay, good night, Tammy, hon.
Night, Tammy.
Appreciate you coming in.
No, we want to thank you for the laughs, too.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
You added a lot, Tammy.
Thanks for the wonderful laugh we had.
This has been a fun stream. Actually, the last couple have been great.
Thank you, George, for that compliment. Everybody's amazing here.
I agree with Doris, because after you told me about my uncle, I was like, whoa.
Mm-hmm. Mary makes people cry.
A what?
You make people cry.
Well, I don't mean to make them cry.
It's not Mary.
What?
It's her designer leather jewelry.
I know, I have to really, I don't pick up on people just to be, okay, how do I want to put this?
Take care.
To be invasive.
Right. I don't do it. I could dwell in people's lives all the time. Like I could sit here and open up and learn everything I want to know about everybody here, including in chat. I don't have to be up here with you, and I don't have to see you personally to pick up on anything in your life. But I choose to shut that down and lock it away behind a door until I'm ready to use it, because
well, you have to.
Starters, it gets draining. Another thing, it gets mind-boggling. And some things you just don't want to know about people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, how do you think I feel? All I seem to be able to pick up on people, it doesn't matter if it's in chat or on a panel, is their pain.
I know. And I know you get mine. I know you was getting it last night, because I could feel you getting it.
I know there's times where I'm sitting here thinking, I hope she doesn't know I'm in pain.
She always knows. She always knows.
I know.
And like when I heal somebody, I take that into myself and then release it. And it's funny because it drives me crazy knowing people are hurting.
Well, last night really drained me, reading cards and stuff.
Why do you think I put what I put in the private?
I know. And it really, well, doing that, Dowsing Rods and the Spirit Box on the one night.
Yeah.
I don't need to do that until I get a little stronger. Because I've been nothing but tired today, and I've slept the biggest part of the day. I slept through Sheriff's Live earlier on D Live. I hate that I'd done that.
Well, the other night it was weird because I was jazzed. I couldn't sleep, and I don't know if Sheriff did or not.
After. I think Astro gave us a boost of energy that night.
I don't know what it was, but holy.
We got it from somewhere. But, I mean, that was crazy.
I got drained during the live stream.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was sending you energy too.
Yeah.
Probably too much. but then, yeah, I got a boost too.
Yeah.
I just didn't tell you. You know.
And I think Danny had a lot to do with our boost as well.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. I think that between him and Astro and Beth and
Yeah.
I think because I didn't sleep, I didn't go to sleep till that morning.
And to be perfectly honest, that thing that happened here, that was my fault. I'm a big one for saying don't challenge, but we were in the middle of a spirit box on a different live stream, and Danny was there for a little while. And I just got pissed off with this one spirit that's been really nasty around here. And I said, "What is your problem with me?" I had them ask the spirits what their problem was.
That's a legit question, though.
Oh yeah, but it made them focus on me.
Well,
Right, Matt? I understand that.
Your past helps perform.
You are a
in
good
the future.
person, Matt.
as
Sorry.
long
But it
as you
doesn't
have
matter.
learned, as long as you have learned from your past, it was worth it.
Right.
You had to go through what you went through at that point in time, and I'm not saying it's good because it wasn't. But if you hadn't have gone through that, you wouldn't have met that dojo. Like you wouldn't have met that sensei and stuff. So you got to look at it. That yes, it was crappy,
Right.
but it gave you the opportunities to change your life in a big way. And like I hate to admit it, I was a self-centered bitch before my son died.
I can tell you right now, I mean, I haven't been an angel.
I'm an asshole.
I'm not an angel now.
You're a clown.
You're an asshole in a
No.
teddy bear skin.
I'm much
No.
nicer now than I used to be.
Seriously, I'm an asshole. But the thing about it is I know where that when that needs to come out, then I let it out.
I
Because
think everybody has the potential for that, though, Sheriff.
Everybody has that
Well,
side.
the thing about it is though is back during my teen years and up into my 20s, and I was a big asshole. I mean, really, it didn't make a damn who you were. I was an asshole.
Yeah.
And so I've learned into probably into my 30s, my young 30s, that in order to get somewhere in life, you can't do this. You've got to put that away and be more respectful to people and respectful to others.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
so I've tucked it away. But yes, if you hit that massive asshole button, oh, it's coming out, and it's going to come out hard.
Well,
Yeah,
one thing
I have one of those buttons too, but you gotta push it mighty hard.
Yeah. I don't get mad, I get even. I have learned that in order to get on with life, you've got to let go of your past.
Hmm.
Your past served its purpose, it's done. You can't expect anybody else to let go of your past until you do.
Right.
And no, I don't know where this is all coming from. This is one of those spill out the mouth type of.
And
Well,
I
no,
agree,
I mean,
Doris.
it's true.
I agree,
Huh?
Doris. Stuff that's happened to me in the past did make me stronger.
I
mean,
apologize. I'm not trying to down
it's-
everybody.
No, I mean, it's true.
No.
You know, because if you don't learn from your past, how are you supposed to make your future better?
You grow. I mean, people grow. They grow into who they're supposed to be.
Yeah, if you don't learn, you're just going to keep repeating it until you do. So.
Yeah,
Oh, Matt.
you're in trouble now.
Duties.
I think I need a smoke.
Go ahead. We can't see you. I want you to quit, though.
I'm rolling me one right now.
He said, whistling on the other. See which one goes up the fastest, all right?
Yeah.
Thank you for not lecturing me, Mommy Mary.
She's not
Yeah, hold
lecturing
on a
me
minute.
either.
I think all of you need to quit, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. I'm not lecturing you.
Hey, KYG.
It's your body.
Hey, KYG, how's it going? Welcome in.
No, I
Hey,
actually do
KY
need to quit.
Jelly.
I'm back up to like 2 packs a day.
Hi, Adventures. What?
I said I actually do need to quit. I'm up to 2 packs a day again.
Oh, yeah.
Or more.
You need to slow up. I'm telling you, Chantix works. It did for Frank.
I can't get it.
He
My
smoked.
insurance company will not cover it.
Really? He smoked for 40 years.
Oh,
Ask your
man.
doctor for any samples.
And I bought a vape. And it's literally sitting there.
You know, it's I don't know which one's worse for you.
Tell you,
Well,
I'm tired of Apple after real quick.
In 2018, I quit cold turkey.
Until he came here.
Nope, it was before I came here.
Was
it was before.
See, I don't really remember seeing him smoking.
He did till he, yeah.
In 2018, when I had my heart issues, I quit cold turkey. They asked me in the hospital. They said, "Do you smoke?" I said, "Not as of now." And I didn't look back.
You didn't use patch or nothing?
Nope.
Wow.
Made a promise. Well, I made a promise to my mom, and I now feel like the biggest shithole because I broke that promise to my mom because she's now gone.
Okay, so take care, Matt.
Take care, Matt.
Hey, it's okay, Matt. Family first.
Yeah, you want to see bitch. Let me go with cigarettes for half a day.
So, you know, and I broke the promise to my mom, and I felt like a big shithole ever since. So now I'm at the point of trying to do it again and try to quit, but I just can't
me
seem
throwing
to.
the pack of cigarettes at you the other night didn't help.
It don't matter. It don't matter whether you throw them at me or I get to the store to buy a dip and buy a pack.
Yeah.
So it's just one of those things that I promised her that I'd never start back, and well, lo and behold, everything started coming crashing down around me, and I started smoking again.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? My mother was very, very, very much against smoking, and I tried smoking. Yeah, I tried quitting cold turkey. It wasn't even a half a day later. She came in the door and threw 3 packs of cigarettes at me and said, "Here, smoke them all now."
Yeah, my son did that to me when I was younger. I made it actually for a whole day. I was actually proud of myself, but apparently I didn't realize how much of a BS I was. Because, yeah, he did the same thing. He went and borrowed money from a neighbor and went and got me cigarettes.
I looked at my mother and I'm like, "Oh my God, am I that bad?"
Mm-hmm.
She just nodded and walked away.
Oh, the worst of it is you're aware. I know I'm aware when it happens.
You know the thing.
If I come to visit y'all, I couldn't stay with you. I'd have to go to a hotel.
Oh, Jason doesn't smoke.
I don't care. Y'all smoke in the house.
Well, if we know you're coming, we can go outside and smoke.
The reason why I say that is because I can't breathe it.
Yeah.
Chuck me up. And I hate to say that, but I live with 3 smokers. They all go outside. Well, no, Frank don't smoke no more. I live with 2 smokers. I used to live with 3.
Yeah, Doris, my mom's on oxygen too, and she smokes.
But he even went outside, because I didn't let nobody smoke in the house.
No. We started out that way, and then for whatever reason, I started smoking in the house.
And I'll tell you, I tried the Chantix. I was so sick that I couldn't do it. It made me so ill.
Well,
I was praying to the porcelain gods all day long, and then went back to smoking. That made me so sick. And my dad did it with me, and
at least you tried.
we were going back and forth with that same toilet because he was doing it too.
It didn't make Frank like that, and I give him an attitude. And until I told him, look, that's giving you an attitude. You need to check that.
Yeah.
And he did. He watched it after that. He didn't realize that it was doing that. And then I told him, it's giving you an attitude. You need to.
No, it was probably the lack of nicotine that was doing that.
Yeah.
It was the same with Jason. Like, he would start pulling attitude when he first quit smoking.
Well, this pill says it will do that. It'll give you that it can alter your moods.
Yeah.
And
oh yeah, it altered my mood. I said, piss on that.
I said, you better check that before I check it for you.
Ouch.
And so he checked it. Well, I mean, he was wanting to argue every day and everything. I'm like, look, I know this is rough on you, but don't be taking it out on me.
Yeah, it's like I've been trying to get it through my stepson's head that vaping is still smoking.
If it has nicotine in it, it is absolutely.
He sat right there and told me that it wasn't.
If it doesn't have nicotine in it, then it don't. It won't be.
He's actually got stronger nicotine than what I got.
Vaping is not good on your lungs. It's just as bad for you as
smoking.
Yeah. Actually, they're saying now that it's worse.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to quit, you need to try to do it with medicine or
just cold turkey.
And they're finding that people that are vaping are getting pneumonia real easy.
Well, I mean, it's like you're putting oil in your lungs. Think about it.
Well, you're putting liquid in your lungs, yeah.
Right.
I tried it for 2.5 days, and I was doing good. After my lung issues, I pretty much got it. I was hardly coughing, but you notice lately how much I'm coughing? It's because I was vaping.
Mm-hmm.
For a couple days.
I noticed that people that are vaping are coughing a lot.
It's not like coughing. They're coughing because they're trying to get that liquid out of their lungs.
Yeah, I was gonna say it feels like I got something stuck and it can't come out.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's doing.
Yep. And that's why people are getting pneumonia from doing it.
Yeah.
That and that popcorn lung or whatever it is.
Yeah. It causes once it stays in your lungs so long, the oils and stuff start deteriorating your lungs to where it looks like popcorn.
The pockets, breaks down your pockets in your lungs. And fluid sits in them pockets in there. And the reason why it's like when you get sick and you have a chest cold and you have that mucus in there and stuff, you're trying to cough it out. Well, you're trying, your body, its natural reaction is to try to cough it out of your lungs. So that's why you cough, that's why you gag, that's why you the whole 9 yards.
Well, Bond looked right at me and said I would have to smoke that whole thing of juice that I got to get 1 cigarette, a pack of cigarettes.
Yep.
Because what I got was the 0.2 milligram.
Yeah, you got the lowest there is, as far as it goes.
Yeah.
Mine was 5, not 0.5, but 5.
You start up, then you work your way down. That's how you do with vaping, and that's how you come off the cigarettes.
Yeah.
It's just like taking Chantix. You start at certain amount, and then you go down.
Yeah.
So, well,
I had my best luck quitting just by getting pregnant, but I'm not doing that again.
Right.
right.
I had morning sickness so bad I couldn't be around a cigarette.
I'm with you on that. I'd smoke too before I'd done that. I'd be willing to smoke before I'd done that. Do they make raspberry jelly without seeds in it?
Yes.
Can you get seedless?
Yeah.
Raspberry jelly is what don't have seeds.
Well, I mean,
Raspberry preserves does have the seeds.
can
Right.
Yeah,
you
but you can do the preserves even without seeds.
You can get the seedless, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get it because seeds are.
Yeah, they kill me.
They're not hurting me physically. It's my teeth, man.
Howdy, Jax.
Hey, Jax.
Good night, hon.
Thanks.
Appreciate you popping in.
Hey, how's Nicole? Is she doing okay? She wasn't on tonight. The only reason why he went live is because she canceled. So
yeah, for real, it was a last minute thing. Saw that she had canceled, and I was like, "Hey, I'll just go live then."
Anyway, I really was tired today, man, all day. I still am kind of, but not bad. You know,
Yeah.
I don't want to do any spirit box or nothing tonight. That's for sure.
No.
Well, I wouldn't even thought about doing that.
Yeah.
Right.
I was just in the Chitter Chatter section,
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, what I'm gonna have to do is break it down where
Yeah, you can't be doing both at the same night.
I can't do all three at one night.
Right? I know how that gets.
I understand that.
Oh, yeah.
Tell her we're thinking about her.
Absolutely.
Tell her we love her. Get some rest.
Yeah, it's amazing how everybody has become like family.
Yeah. Well, it's almost like we have a little clique,
I talk to all you guys more than I do my blood family.
Well, I mean, it's our extended family.
I know I do.
I talk to you guys more than I talk to Jason sometimes.
Baloney.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I definitely talk to you guys more than I talk to Glenn. But he's always got his face stuffed in the TV, too.
Well, I mean, even though Jason sits right there behind her in the office.
He was really nice today, and I'll talk to him on the phone.
Oh, yeah.
They do talk a little bit back and forth, and then they'll go to playing a game and they forget each other's even in the room. But the thing about it is they talk to each other on the phone while he's at work and when he's driving home. So, no.
He calls me at lunch to say he loves me.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not dogging on him for doing it.
No, but I mean, it's not like we have major conversations or anything.
Well, y'all talk pretty good while.
Yeah.
Until he actually has to go back to work. I mean,
Now.
And then he'll talk to her all the way home. Or almost all the way home. Till he loses signal anyway.
Yeah.
Well,
and I threatened to get one of those little aerials for the car.
And then the next thing you know, I'm standing out in the garage and the garage door opens about 2 feet and don't go no further. Scares the living hell out of me. And then it goes back down and I'm like, okay, what the hell's going on?
Uh-huh. Well,
All I was doing,
you never know.
All I was doing was getting a drink. I was getting a couple of the Coke Zeros, and next thing I know, it opens up and I'm like, oh, what the hell? Because his car,
here, though, you don't know what's going to happen.
Because his car wasn't there. That's what got me thrown off. And I'm like, okay.
Probably a button in the garage, ain't there?
Yeah, there is,
Well-
but you gotta hit it.
He's got a button in the car. We've all got one of those remotes.
Right.
We've got like a double hill. He'll hit the remote, and for whatever reason, his will actually trigger the door as he's coming up the road.
But this time, it only opened 2 foot.
No, and then went
But
back down.
he's the one that pushed it though that time.
Yes,
Yeah.
but I didn't know it. But it went up for only 2 feet, and then it went back down. And I'm like,
figured
okay.
it was the spirit messing with you.
I was like,
Oh, that
okay,
happens during the day if he's not here.
that's weird. But
Because
then it opened all the way, and then I saw him turn in the driveway. I'm like, phew, damn, thank God.
yeah, like that's a common occurrence though, Mary. Because the dogs will go running to that garage door
Yeah.
where it comes into the house, and I'll swear I'll be sitting here at the computer, and I swear I'll hear that garage door going up, and I'll hear it go down, but nobody comes in that I see.
Right.
And when I go look, the cars aren't there.
Huh.
But yet the dogs hear it.
So it's happening then.
I say that same thing,
My
Doris.
dog used to bark whenever the garage door would open. So
And
Oh,
then,
mine go apey.
and you know, it's like when people ask you, "How you doing?" I always tell them, "I was better, but I got over it."
Yep.
Yeah. His big thing is how the spirits keep opening and closing that door in his room.
Well, it's closed right now, so.
Yeah. Oh yeah, one night he come out, I don't know what you were getting, but he left his door open, and by the time he turned around and headed back to his room, the door had closed, and he almost walked into the door.
Because I knew I'd left it open. So now when I go walking down the hall, I pay close attention when I'm walking away from the door, and I'll hear it. I was like, "Yep, they shut my door again."
Yeah. And they don't care about locks. They're still able to open them. Because I have been in the bedroom, locked the door, the main door to the bedroom, gone in to have a shower, and I've come out, and both doors were unlocked. No,
did they give you privacy while you're in the bathroom?
apparently not.
They're just letting everyone in.
Oh no, Jason's got a nightlight in the bathroom, and it
Oh,
changes
yeah.
colors. It changes colors. It's cool. I like it. It's cool. But I hate it now because 9 times out of 10, I go to walk in that bathroom, it's red.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm like, this ain't cool. I don't mind the red light coming on, but dang, you got to do it right when I walk in the door.
Yeah, you've entered the red light district.
Evidently.
Yeah. I thought about getting one of those ones that goes under your toilet seat.
Oh, shit.
Oh gosh.
Make it red because that's some demonic crap that comes out. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
I couldn't help it. Couldn't help it.
Yeah. No, that was funny today though when I bent over to try and get away from that bee. And Sheriff just I don't know if you even hit it with your backhand. I think you hit it with your palm, didn't you?
No, it's backhand.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I actually heard him hit the bee.
Damn Skippy. I was on, man. It's coming. You better look out because here it comes.
Yeah, because it was determined it was going to get me.
Nope. She bent over and it was about 6 inches above her back, and I just swung. Whack.
I wonder if I'm going to have to, this is a question for him. I'm going to ask Kip because it's something I want to ask him.
Okay.
Does he see me like I looked when we was together, or does he see me like I am now?
Just be careful. I asked that of the spirits that during that spirit box session I was
Uh-huh.
talking about. That's when I got called the C word.
Whoops.
Kip ain't gonna call me that.
Well, no, and the worst was it wasn't my spirit box. My spirit box has never had anything like that. So I think it's like who's using what
Yeah.
determines what kind of spirits you get through it.
I think it's the personal intention that the people have.
Yeah. Because I don't
Yeah.
think we've ever really had to that extent on our streams.
No, they usually just tell us goodbye.
Yeah. Oh, that was hilarious. Sheriff asked a question and it said goodbye.
I'm done.
Just as quick as I asked that question, it's like they don't want to answer it. Goodbye.
I think he'll answer this.
No.
But do you really want the answer?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah, I
kicker.
don't care. I don't care which answer it is.
Yeah, there's a good rule of thumb, Mary, with spirits. Be careful what you ask for.
Uh-huh.
If you don't want to know, don't ask.
Well,
That's what I tell people. Because I will tell them.
I don't care how he sees me. I know that he loved me, so that's all.
Okay, Beth, what do you think about me?
What do I think about you? That's a pretty broad question.
And a dangerous one.
Can you narrow that down?
It ain't dangerous.
I think I just got my answer.
It ain't dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous.
I mean, even if she said I was an asshole, it'd be true. So it ain't dangerous.
You've never been an asshole to me, so.
Ditto.
Well, I try not to be. I try to be cool. And
He never has me either, but I know when he's in a mood.
Well, I know you got a temper.
Oh yeah.
I got one to match it.
well, no, she saw a little bit of it come out. She didn't see a full blown blow up.
And it wasn't. Before anybody thinks that it was not directed at anybody in this house.
But
I know that already.
before she says that she saw it. She saw a little bit. She didn't see a full blown pissed off mood.
Yeah.
I think only 3 people in this whole wide world have seen me truly pissed off.
There's been quite a few who've seen me.
And one of them told me that they were afraid of me. Someone that had never been afraid of me before.
Oh wow.
Well, Frank says he's not afraid of me, but he'll tell you in a heartbeat he won't mess with me.
Well, it's the thing is there's a friend of mine, which is a friend of mine now. We weren't, but he had just kept on at me and kept on at me, and I blew up on him. He said, "I ain't scared of you." I said, "Well, there ain't nothing between me and you except air. Get to stepping, buddy." I said, "Because I guarantee you make that first step, you're going down just as quick as you came over." So, that's all it took. He just backed off. But I don't like getting in that position. I hate that position.
Right. Yeah, I hate getting to that point. Especially somebody you like, or
I
somebody
get to
you care about, or you thought you had a relationship with, or
Well,
it makes it harder.
I get to that point, and it's like, I start shaking. I start and the more I think about it, the more pissed off I get. So I just hate it.
If I get so mad I'm shaking and crying, don't interrupt me. That's the worst thing you can do.
Tell you how you know when I'm really bad or really mad. If I'm mouthing, you're safe. You are. If I get quiet, it's when you're in trouble. When I shut up and I don't say no more, it's when you need to watch out because I'm going to get you. One more word out of your mouth and you're done. That's all it's wrote.
That's it, Doris. Air and opportunity.
Because
you might walk over, but I guarantee you're going to limp back.
Yep.
Well, if I get to that point and you interrupt me, then the fists fly too. That's why it's like, don't want to interrupt me when I get that mad.
This one chick who was in a bar. It's right after me and the one husband split up, Matthew's dad. The one that ran with the kids. Anyway, me and Wendy was in the bar, I wasn't drinking or nothing. I didn't drink when I went out. Hardly ever did I drink. And she come out of that bathroom and she just went in there and went pee. And we was in the bathroom and she's in there. She come out the door and she met us face to face and she started cussing us, calling us fat bitch this and fat bitch that. And Wendy just picks her up bodily and slams her down in the sink. I mean, literally just picks her up and slams her in the sink. I walk away. I'm thinking, oh, Wendy's got this, So she lets her go. She gets out of the sink. She comes past Wendy and hits me from behind. I just turned around, picked her up by her throat, literally off the floor by about 2 foot up off the floor, had her up in the air by her throat. She didn't weigh much. And I cut off her air supply and she pissed down both legs again. I literally had her air cut off. I mean, she was going, let me tell you. I don't know what woke me up. I said, bitch, you should have stuck with the first one. This one will kill you. You should stuck with me because I'm dangerous. So that's what I told her when I picked her up. And I let her go. When I let her go, she just slid down the wall. Slid down it and landed down there and was breathing for air and all that after that. And then her sister, identical twin sister, and I mean they're identical. Can't tell them apart, except by their hairs. The only way you can tell them apart. And one night we was all in there, and she decided she was going to get mouthy. And I said, bitch, have you not talked to your sister? I said, I'm not the one. I don't play nice. Don't come at me because you're not going to like what you get back.
Yeah, I don't play well with others.
Yeah, I don't play well with others, especially stupidity. I mean, I'm one of the nicest people there is. I will treat everybody with respect. I will treat just like I do all y'all. I'm like that with everybody.
Uh-huh.
But don't piss me off and don't come at me cussing. Especially don't bring up the fat word. That's fighting words. Yeah, I know I'm fat, but you ain't going to tell me that and get away with it.
Yeah, well, they come at me like that, and I always have this come back. Well, you're fat. Well, so what? You're ugly. At least I can lose weight.
Yeah,
I told him that. I've said that before, too. I said, well, what'd you get hit with, the damn ugly tree?
Oh, no, I don't say the tree. I said, damn, you fell down and hit every limb on the way down. What the hell?
I mean, they get hit with the whole damn tree. That's a lot.
Whole forest.
But, I try not to be like that anymore. Right now, I couldn't whoop myself out of a paper sack right now. But I just, them's back in days, I guess my last fight I got into, physical fight, and I've been in very few, mind you. Very few fights have I been in. I'd say probably maybe 6 altogether. And my last one was probably 9 years ago. 8 or 9 years ago, probably. And I was killing her. And if it hadn't have been for, my friends and what woke me up out, what woke me up out of it is that my kids flash before my eyes and it wakes me up. I think it's the spirit doing that to bring me out of it.
Yeah.
Something brings me out of it. But anyway, it's like I go in a trance or something when I get a hold to somebody. There's no stopping me. I mean, you just can't. I had Frank had me around the waist trying to pull me off of her. And I had one was up in between us with her knees on our stomachs and her hand pressed against our chest trying to push us apart. And she couldn't do it. And I had another friend on the other side pulling me by my arm. I'm strong. I'm telling you. When I'm like that, I'm really strong. And there wasn't no they couldn't do it. I mean, the only way that woke me up was that my kids flashed before my eyes, and I let go of her. Just
Yeah.
as I got a hold of her, I let go of her. But the only time I ever fight is if somebody comes and gets my face, or if they're messing with my friends or family. That's the only time I get in a fight. I won't get in nobody else's fight. Nothing like that.
I've never started one. It was always the other person. I
Right.
finished it, but
Right. I never started a fight. I mean, it's always somebody else. And I give this woman every chance in the world not to do what she was doing. It was Tammy. You guys all know Tammy comes in the chat.
Yeah.
She was messing with her. And I wasn't having it. You know,
I have weird things happen, though. Like, I was
Tammy's
walking down the street one day, and there was a woman coming in the opposite direction. I didn't know her from a hole in the ground. And as we were passing, she grabbed my hair and started beating on me, calling me some other woman's name, telling me to stay away from her husband. And I'm like, bitch, you got the wrong person. And I ended that fight.
Oh, wow.
well, that's kind of how it happened with the last fight I was in. Tammy had went home. She went to her guy she was seeing, which was her ex-husband. She went to his apartment to pick him and the kids up because they needed to take the kids home because he'd had them for the weekend. She goes in there and finds this chick in his bed.
Oh.
And he's in the shower. I've never seen her ever. The look when she come to my apartment, the look on her face was enough to piss me off. Just the look on her face. I said, "What did he do?" I mean, the look of hurt and betrayal on her face was awful. And I lost it. I mean, you know, and I said, she best leave you alone. I said, I'll stay out of it because she asked me to not say anything. And I said, okay. I said, but she's to leave you alone because if she don't leave you alone, I'm tearing her new ass. Because Tammy's like my blood sister. I mean, I would fight tooth and nail for her. And to my dying breath, I'll tell you that. I would for any of you. And I saw red that night. That's all I can say is that, I mean, when I even went out and talked to her and told her, I said, look, I said, leave her alone and you'll be fine. I said, you mess with her. If you even utter a word to her or even stop behind her, I promise you, you're not going to get out of this bar. I said, unless it's on a stretcher. And she come in that door and she stopped behind her and looked at her. And then she turned around and looked at me and flipped her hair sideways and said, bitch. I had her within seconds. They said as big as I am, they said, I don't understand how you're that fast. I'm fast. When I'm pissed, when I was able to walk good, I'm fast. I'll have you before you know it. Before she could get 10 feet, I had her by the back of the head and stuck my hand around her throat, stuck her between two bar stools and started beating her head against the bar. I literally was killing her. Steadily beating her head on that bar. I mean, I don't know. I get like that and I black out. So I don't know.
Apparently, some people I don't even have to touch. I was in a bar, and this woman, now, this guy was living with me, okay? And this woman kept coming over to him and asking him to dance. Of course, he kept doing it, so he wasn't any better. And she knew that we were together. And I kept going to her and saying, stay the F away from him. And she wouldn't listen. So, like, the third time, I'm like, that's it. Meet me outside. And my friend was like, don't do it. Because this woman had a reputation for being really tough and, beating people up. And I'm like, I don't care.
Bigger they are, the
I,
harder they fall.
I do not care. And she tried to stop me. I'm like, nope.
Size don't have anything to matter.
I'm
Don't
like,
have
bitch, I'm going to be right outside the door. Meet me out there. And I did. I went outside the door and I waited. Next thing I know, the cops pull up. I'm like, really? I started laughing. I'm like, wow, this woman she's known all over the city for beating on people just because she can, you know. Did she call the cops on me? I'm thinking, no, that can't be. They must be here for another reason. Nope. Cop came over to me.
Right on.
What are you waiting for? I'm like, I don't know. Which was the truth because I didn't know her name.
Liam, that's one of those that makes you want to shake your head because they're stupid. You know, when they hit somebody, especially I know you're disabled, so they hit you and you're disabled, you automatically can put them in jail. I did. I let this woman hit me in my yard, and then I put her face down in the mud, and she had mud. She ate mud. It was a mud puddle of water in it.
Well, what was funny though is this guy did all the stuff to him, and the guy called the law on him.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy.
That's retarded.
Yeah. I mean, that's what drugs do.
I've been in that situation too.
Yeah, I have too.
Pushed me down the stairs, and I was on the phone with my friend. I was sitting at the top of the steps on the phone, and just out of the blue, he pushed me down the stairs. Well, it was my apartment, not his. And my friend called the police. And you know, they kicked me out of there. Oh, I was so pissed. I almost got arrested because I wouldn't leave. I kept saying, no, it's my apartment. It's not his. He doesn't even belong here. Get him out of my apartment. And like, no, you gotta leave. You gotta leave. They never even asked me if I was hurt. And I still got the phone in my hand, you know.
Oh, wow, Liam.
And he was up in my apartment talking to absolutely nobody.
Well, I had the law called on
and
me.
I'm like, you already know there's no one else in that apartment. Who's he talking to? The guy is nuts. Get him out of my apartment. They're like, no, you gotta leave for the night. I'm like, damn it. And I did. I said, damn it. Let me go up there and get the lease, and I'll show you he don't belong here. They wouldn't let me go back in the apartment. I was so pissed.
Well, I mean, I've had the law called on me.
He had no key to that apartment. I had it. Well, he did. He had it at that point because he was in my apartment and I wasn't. He shoved me out of it. I mean, I just did not understand. And I went to the police station, told him what happened. Like, well, the officer told you had to leave, then you gotta leave. I'm like, really? That's my apartment. Well, the landlord will have to do something about it. I'm like, oh, yeah, right. I knew my mother wasn't going to do anything. She owned the house, you know. She would tell me to call the police.
Right. Well, I mean, I had the cops called on me. You know, guy comes up and just dots my eye for me and busts my nose and stuff, and he calls the law. Well, law shows up. I'm the one with the busted nose, standing here with a paper towel under my nose, and my eye blacked. And he turns around and he looks at the guy and said, "Well, where's your marks?" I said, "He ain't got none except on his knuckles where he punched me." He said, "Let me see your hands." Guy showed him his hands. I showed my hands, you know, showing that I had no bruises, cuts, or anything else, you know, where I fought back. and the damn cop made me leave. Now this is my mom's house that I've been living in all my life. It just ain't right. The cops has
No.
got shit screwed up.
Yeah, they do. And what I kept thinking too is normally it's the guy they tell to leave. Why are they telling me to leave? Even if he was supposed to be there, it would normally be him they would tell to leave. It didn't make any sense, you know?
Yeah, they just got shit screwed up nowadays.
And I couldn't go back to my apartment because I kept going up and down the street making sure I didn't go back. Like, what the hell? And that jerk, he stayed there all night. And come to find out, not only did he take my key, which I finally got back, he had another one made up in the morning. So now he had a key to my apartment.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I was not happy. Yeah, he let himself in the following night. Well, I showed him what it felt like to go down those stairs. And I went out on the next morning, and I changed the lock. My mother wasn't happy. Well, you know, someone you don't even know has the key to this lock.
Well, you know, the sad
I
part
paid
of the
for
thing.
it. Shut up. I'm doing the work. Shut up. You know?
Right. Well, you know, and on Liam's thing talking about had to get an eviction notice. Yeah, if he got mail there, he's a resident. That's the way they look at it. So it's the law is screwed up.
Yeah, it wasn't like this with that guy though. He had nothing there. He didn't get mail there. None of his belongings were there. It was just him. And they wouldn't explain themselves to me either.
Well, they had to badge in the gun. They didn't have to.
Right?
That's their whole outlook. They don't have to explain themselves. Which no, they should.
They never spoke to him. They stayed down the driveway with me. Well, I was pissed. Oh, I was pissed. They did threaten to arrest me.
Right.
Twice. Because I didn't leave the first time. I was pissed.
As they say, shit happens.
I walked around the city all night, mad.
Well, I can't say as I'd blame you.
Go to a friend's house. Go to a relative's house. I got no one's house to go to. I got my house.
Right.
My house. I had to get him out of my house. If I had somewhere else to go, I wouldn't have had my own place, you know?
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Yeah.
Howdy, Danny. You want to pop up for a little bit? I can put you the link down there, and either one of you.
Hugs, Danny.
Hi, Danny.
I just don't understand it. I'd never been in trouble with the law. He had been, and they asked me his name.
Right.
They could find a police record on him. They couldn't find one on me. So why are they making me leave?
Right? All right. That's not a problem.
For a minute or 19?
There you,
Narrow down.
yeah.
It's funny for a minute or 19.
There you go, Danny.
Sometimes I wonder why there are laws when the police won't even enforce them.
Right. Bunch of them be knuckleheads.
You were being really nice about that.
I gotta go potty.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, you know.
Did y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Are you?
Okay.
There he is. Howdy, Sir Danny.
Hi, Danny.
Hey, how you going?
Good.
Going good, going good.
I'm going sideways.
Yeah, oh, hey, at least you're going.
Right?
Oh, we just kind of doing a little chitter chatter,
Yeah, we're
talking
not.
about whatever.
Yeah,
Oh, hey.
whatever. We've been all over the place.
Oh yeah.
I went on a investigation tonight.
And
How did that go?
I don't know. I haven't gone over my actual investigation. I did go over my trigger objects though, and I got some really cool stuff on that.
oh, cool.
So I put that up already. I think it's like a 3-minute cinema.
I'll have to go check that out.
Absolutely.
Mm.
You can put it up if you want and have a look at it. It's only like 3 minutes long though.
That'll mess with your analytics, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, since you
Uh-huh.
just put it out.
My analytics?
Yeah.
Well, I don't give a rat's ass about that.
Okay. Wanted to let you
So
know.
where did you go?
It's not going to make a big difference in the price of China. Like the way I see it, it's going to make a very little difference in a big operation like this. Let me tell you,
Let's see here.
it's trigger objects at the old folks' home.
Yep, I
Oh,
just
you
saw
went
it.
back there again?
Yeah. Well, actually, it's the first time I think I went there.
Night, Liam.
To do investigation. Next week, I'm going back to the psychiatric hospital.
Okay.
Oh, happy birthday, Liam.
So I'll be going back there, but
All right. Let's see if I can get this to work. Hopefully. All right. Blow it up.
there's really not too much sound. But then again, it's trigger objects; they don't talk much. So
Right.
Yeah.
Not usually.
I don't know if you can hear it or not.
Oh my God, that teddy bear is so cute.
Can y'all hear any of the background noise that's going on or anything?
Nope.
now you should be able to.
Do you want me to mute?
It's quiet anyway.
Good night, Liam. Happy birthday, brother.
Watch the birdies, the black one, the white one, and the other black one, from starting from the far right. Well, you'll see. I write everything down.
Oh, just saw it move.
I'm waiting for one of these time the ducks to start walking.
Right?
That's what I was just thinking.
It looked like one was gonna, the last one.
I know.
Well,
You're so funny.
the white one kind of does in a bit, but just keep watching. The first one, black, we can see the red on top of his head. Watch that one first.
I heard that.
I had a little girl say panda, which was kind of cool. Now, this is a great chain of events. Look.
He dancing.
Panda's moving.
Oh, the back one behind it.
Wow.
See that red one there? If you back it up again just a little bit.
Let's see.
Oh, the other black one moved.
Yeah. Watch that red one. Okay, right there. Now watch that red one at the closest to the chat. That's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah.
Lights and you can hear that it moves. Now watch the white one. The one in the middle, the two black glasses ones.
Holy smokes.
I can actually see her.
And the other black one moves. Look. and then right here, there's some humming. That's it.
She just having fun, wasn't she?
That was cool.
That is so cool.
I have got to get some of that stuff for Tommy.
Me too. I gotta get some.
Well, see, I spared no expense on that. I got them from the dollar store, 6 for $1. So
Yeah.
best damn dollar I spent, let me tell you.
Right?
Well, it's amazing how something so simple can
Well,
get
you know
so
what?
much activity.
Well, I think it's because they're small and they're lightweight. They don't
See the
they
move.
don't fall down like
And
they
they're
don't.
not intimidating.
Yeah, and it seems like the kids really like them, you know. So
Yeah.
but the thing is, they're small enough that and they're close enough together that if the wind's going to blow one, it's going to blow them all, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the fact that the lights go off and you actually hear it and see it move, just 1 out of 6,
Yeah.
you know.
There's no
And
denying
you
that.
see it tip and go back down. You know, if it's not put back down like they tipped it over, you know what I'm saying? It would keep on going if it tipped. It don't. It sets back down.
Yeah. So they're kind of, you know, because they're really small, but their feet are really big, so they got a good base that they stand on.
Well,
Yeah.
they look like they're just like pom-poms, are they, Danny?
Yeah, they're just little pom-poms.
Yeah, so
But-
there's no weight to them.
There's absolutely no weight to it. I mean, if I put one on a table and blew on it, like at the top of it, it would fall over like nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So here outside, a little bit of wind, not too much wind. I mean, there was a little bit of wind there, but not enough to knock them over or anything, you know. And like I say, if it was wind, if it blew one over, it blew all 6 over, you know.
All right.
So, but what I think is cool is not only that, but
Mm-hmm.
the outside black one moved first, and the rest of them stayed perfectly still. Then the funny thing is, the white one moved next, right in the middle of the two black ones, but the black ones were fine.
Well, and
Yeah.
here was the crazy thing as I was watching it, and that first one on the right side moved first, just barely.
Right.
Then the next thing you know, the one behind it, not the one with the white glasses, is one you couldn't see, fell up against it.
Mm-hmm.
Then that's when you started
Yeah.
seeing the rest of them.
Yeah, and they all took turns moving, you know.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wh-
It's like
which
she
is-
couldn't make up her mind which one she wanted to play with.
Yeah,
yeah,
it was like she was going to play checkers with him.
you know, and then the clincher right at the very end, you can actually, if you, especially if you've got headphones or turn up your volume, you can actually hear her humming, you know, at the very end there.
Yeah, you can.
So, I mean, you know, I always think that that's really cool evidence. You got the, not only is the thing moving, but it makes sound, and the K2's going off at the exact same time that the damn thing's moving, you know. Like,
Yeah.
and it's only one at a time, so it disproves that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, and then same with the when I was at the psychiatric hospital, they played with the chickies there too, eh?
Right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I'm thinking, you know, for $1, that was a pretty good investment.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Couldn't go wrong with that.
No, and like I say, all the stuff I ever get is like the most I ever paid for any trigger object sort of a deal. I think was $2.
Yeah.
If it works, hey,
You
it
know,
works.
I also got 3 little tennis balls for $1 that I use sometimes, and that little panda bear I think was $1.99.
Yeah, that's cute.
And if that thing ever goes off, I'll probably crap myself.
And the cool thing was it she said panda, because I heard it.
And she said panda. Yeah, it was so cute. And but that's the first time I've actually used it on. That's the very first time I took it on an investigation, the panda. And the thing with that one, you've got to really push it hard. Like that's why I'm saying, if that thing ever goes off, then that took some force to make that darn panda go, because I mean, I know I got bone spurs in my hands. My hands aren't very strong, but I mean, I really got to work to make that damn thing go off. I got to push with both thumbs. See?
Yeah. So it's
On the
not
belt.
easy.
So, like, if that thing ever went off, I'd be quite shocked by it, because that would be a lot of force. You know, not that a spirit couldn't pick up a car and throw it at you if it really felt like it, but
Right.
True.
but for an investigation type situation, that would be pretty impressive.
Yeah. The most expensive thing I have is the K2.
Yeah, my K2 I think was my most expensive. Well, not counting my camera, of course, but my K2 was the most expensive.
Mine too. That's what I have. That's most expensive.
You know, my
Schools go.
let's see, my dowsing rods cost me 10 cents. You know, because I made them out of a coat hanger. Actually, it was probably only 3 cents. I don't know. So, yeah, like I don't have anything that's expensive. My little camera that I use for taping my duckies and everything else, they were $8 a piece on Wish.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I paid $8 a piece for them. Now the problem with them is, the only problem that I really have with them is the microphone is really shit, right?
Yeah.
If you're not within, I don't know, 8 feet, good luck being heard, right? So in that respect, it's bad, but it's also good, because if I got stuff set up, you're not going to hear me if I'm 20 feet away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
a month.
I could be doing whatever the hell I want 20 feet away. You're never going to hear it on that little camera. You know, you got to kind of be right in front of it and within 5 feet at the very most. And you got to talk pretty loud to be heard on it, because the microphone is only two little pinholes on the front of the thing. And,
Yeah.
you know, like, so the mics on these little cameras are shit, you know.
Mine ain't.
You know, well,
You
these
take
are.
it right now. I'm 6 foot away from it now. I'm talking normal. I can
And
go to
you
the
sound
bathroom,
like you're yelling.
right, and I'm not.
Yeah,
And you go 15 feet away to the bathroom, they can hear everything I do in there.
Yeah. Well, these things are like little GoPros, but they're not GoPros. They're just generic.
Yeah.
Crap, you know what I mean?
No name variety.
They're no-name things. And the only problem with them, really, the only problem I've had with it, seriously, is the microphone. I mean, I've gone out and to do investigations, forgetting that the microphone sucks. You know, and then I get disappointed because everything that I was saying or that you would be hearing does not get picked up on these things.
I
So-
have a question, Danny.
So, yeah, go ahead.
So you said you got those off a Wish?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Sorry.
mean, but they're really good. They're very good recording. As you can see, like it's got good recording and everything else. Like I say, the only problem is just the microphone is, you know, pretty much consider you don't have one, right?
Yeah.
Are they waterproof like a GoPro?
Yeah, it comes with a case that's completely watertight, and I think you can go like 25 feet deep before there's going to ever be an issue with it.
Really?
Does it have anywhere to plug in like an external speaker?
No external speaker, no nothing.
Wow.
Like if there was, that would be cool. Well, yeah, you could probably do a speaker. I don't know, because there is a little port that you can charge it.
They have a Bluetooth on it.
You know, there's a little port that you can plug into your computer to charge it and stuff like that. So I don't know if a speaker would work in that or not. I actually never tried because, like, it's the microphone that's the problem, not the speaker. You know what I mean?
Well, if it Bluetooth, you can have a microphone that Bluetooth to it. I wonder if it does.
I have no idea. I couldn't tell you.
Well, that's my Bluetooth. Shit. Both my GoPros are Bluetooth enabled, but you can't run a microphone that way with them. You literally have to plug a wireless system or a wired system into it.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking the reason I asked that is because I see a lot of the YouTubers are using this clip-on microphone.
Yeah, it's a lapel mic. Yeah, you're going to have an external spot to be able to plug it in.
Yeah, no, I don't got these don't have that. Like I say, the microphone is the only real serious issue. But like I say, if you got them right, like where I'm doing my trigger objects, right? I set them right up. It'll pick up that 3 or 4 feet. So any noise or voices or something happens that's kind of in front of it or right beside it, it will pick that up, right? But 10 feet away, no, it's not going to pick nothing up, you know.
Good night, Doris. Thanks for coming by and hanging out with us.
Good night, Doris.
Bye, Doris.
Big hugs. Take care.
Love you.
But other than that, these things are awesome.
Yeah, it's like I went and bought a DVR off of Amazon, and I've had absolutely no luck. I don't know if I'm just not using it right or what.
A what?
A DVR.
I'll check the model number for this one because there's 6 or 7 of these on that Wish thing.
Yeah.
And there's one that you get, and it's so stupid. It records like ×4 speed, right?
Yeah.
But the voice and stuff like that is normal speed, and you can't line them up at all.
Oh, that's weird.
Like it's just pure garbage. And
Like I can hear myself talking, but it just sounds like static.
yeah, so I don't know.
But
I don't know what that would be. Like I say, I'm not that tech savvy anyway, so.
no, neither am I. And I'm starting to really believe that spirits have a learning curve too.
Oh, of course they do. You know, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what these ones look like. Exactly the same.
Just the off-brand. That's all it is. Off-brand GoPro. Here's another version of it.
Does that one say HD on the front?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what this one is.
So,
that
and I
one-
mean, both of them record in 1080p. So
Yeah.
that's a real good thing. And then
Yeah.
and then of course, I've got the serious stuff.
Yeah. No, that second one you showed with the yeah, that one there, I think that's the same as mine, except mine are gold and silver.
That one.
Yeah. Is the
Well-
record button on the top, little red circle? On
Well,
that?
it's not red, but yeah, it's on top.
Yeah, okay. So it's basically the same one.
But then I've got my GoPro.
Mm-hmm.
Then I've got my GoPro Max, which is a 360.
Oh, okay.
So I can do 360 videos.
Oh, neat.
I hadn't quite figured out how to do it yet, but I can.
Well, see, me, you know, being on disability, I don't, you know, I gotta buy everything as cheap as possible, right?
Right,
Mhm.
right.
And so I do pretty good though, you know, but I've always used, I guess that comes from being in this for so long. I mean, I'll use a piece of paper and a piece of tape to use for motion detector, you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
there was this one place where, there's one building and they were talking about spirits going through the doorways all the time, and they'd hear people walking through the doorways. And they put up so there was two teams. First team went in and they had all these motion detectors and everything else, and the motion detectors never went off, but you could still hear the footsteps coming through the doorway and everything else. And the guy was saying, well, you know, sometimes they don't set off the motion detector, whatever. So they moved to the next area, and it was my turn to work in that area. So I went in the area and I had a duotime with lined paper in it. So I ripped out 3 sheets of paper and got some Scotch tape and just taped them to the door frame. And we're sitting there. We heard some footsteps, and all of a sudden, all the paper started moving back and forth, right? And the owner of the place, he starts laughing. He goes, "That's a pretty good motion detector." I said, "Thank you very much." I said, "It always goes off when they go through, you know."
Right.
Well, in a lot of ways, the low tech is the best tech.
Well, yeah, I mean, it worked perfectly good. And then another thing I like to do is just take a piece of string. But what I'll do is I'll take a piece of paper and I'll crumple it up into a ball. Then I'll wrap the string around the paper and I'll hang it in between door frames and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then sometimes that little ball that's hanging on the string that's made out of paper, that thing will swing like crazy, you know, if something goes through it, right? So there's all these little things I've always done, and I never needed any equipment. Well, because first of all, I had to pretty much, you know, not just me, but I mean like all the other people I used to do stuff with. We had to invent all this shit, you know.
Yeah.
And so there's a lot to be said for, in my opinion, for that, because so many things that I do now that I still do, you know, when I investigate. A lot of people think, "Oh, that's a good idea. That's a pretty new idea," and I laugh. I says, "No, I invented this one 47 years ago, buddy."
Yeah.
You know, not that new.
Well, I mean, you know, and it's like, you know, you was talking about the camera with the crappy mic and all this mess. It don't matter, because you're, in the end, you want it to be as quiet as possible when
Right.
you're trying to catch the, you know, them talking or whatever, just so this camera will pick it up.
That's it. You know.
And that way they have to be a little bit closer to that camera to be able to come through it.
Right. And that's why I like these with the trigger object, right? Because I put my trigger objects and I put the camera about 2 feet away from the trigger objects. And anything that happens to the objects, you're going to hear it, right?
Mhm.
Anything that happens 12 feet away or so, you're not going to hear nothing. You know, like you might hear a car come down the road, but that's because of the level of the sound of the car, right?
Right.
Like now you're dealing with infrasound, and infrasound can, you know, gets picked up by everything.
Mhm.
Oh, like car tires on a road, that's infrasound. That you know, the shittiest camera in the world will hear that, you know. But so I mean, it picks up what it needs to anyway.
Right.
Well, you want a good lap? You know those really cheap rubber squeak toy things that you can get for dogs?
Yeah,
I have one that looks like a purple hippo.
yeah.
My dogs detest it. They won't go near it. They hate it.
Where is that thing? I ain't seen it in a while.
It's disappeared again.
It,
You ask Sheriff, it moves around my house.
oh yeah, yeah. Especially a kid spirit. You got a purple hippo. I mean, that kid's gonna be in heaven. They love hippopotamuses.
Yeah, and every once in a while you'll hear what sounds like a squeak toy,
Yeah,
but they don't have any squeak toys.
yeah. Well, like I say, spirits are pretty strong. I mean, they can do whatever the heck they want, really. You know, it's just if something gets their attention, you know they're going to take it, right?
Well,
Right.
if nothing else proved that to me, Danny, what happened around this house after Vaughn came here
Mm-hmm.
proved it to me. I had a K2 going off with no battery in it.
Yep.
And the one video I did, I couldn't believe it. Like I sat it out in the yard thinking, yeah, this is never gonna happen. I had it turned off in the middle of my yard, no electricity anywhere near it, and that sucker was going off.
Yep. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You know, people don't realize how this works. Okay. If a spirit needs energy, it can take it from your batteries. It can take it from you. It can take it from food. It can take it whatever. But also, there's the opposite side of that. If a spirit has a lot of energy, it can be a battery.
Yeah.
Like you don't have battery in something, it don't matter. They don't give a shit. If they want to use it, they've got the energy to use it, you know?
Yeah.
Their static energy and their pulsating energy and stuff like that, EMF energy, that can charge any battery, you know? So even if you don't have a battery in an object, if you've got lights, if it's electrical, they can work it. Batteries or no batteries.
Yeah. And one thing that really got Sheriff was that candle, eh?
Yeah. I mean, it's like she said, come here and look at this. And I go walking in the kitchen. She's got the lights off. She said, look at that candle. I said, yeah, you got it lit. And she said, no, I don't. And it was, and the whole candle, I mean, all the way through the candle, it was glowing red.
Uh-huh.
And it was full of water. There's no way it could have
Yeah,
even been lit.
that's what was crazy is it was completely full to the top with water.
It was one of those citronella candle type things that you put outside.
Okay, yeah.
But that sucker was just glowing red just as pretty as you please.
And we just stood there staring at it. Neither one of us thought to grab a camera.
Well, water's a conductor, so I mean, I can see how they do it.
Yeah, they can do it.
I think what happened is that that storm that had rolled through actually charged them up, and they really got some good boost and was showing off.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and that spirit you saw on the tree, Danny,
But that was cool.
he confirmed it. That is my guide. That is Eric.
Okay. Yeah, I figured as much.
And you know what he told me? It
What's
took
that?
me long enough to figure it out. He said it took you long enough.
There you go. See?
Mine beat me on the head for not listening. So
Yeah.
Well, I had a good chuckle. Well, actually, the lady had a good chuckle. This one place I did. Anyway, the spirit was telling me stuff, so I was repeating it to the people in the house, what they were saying. And, there was some dates and some names of places and stuff like that the spirits were telling me. So I was just repeating what they were saying. Eh?
Yeah.
And then, it never dawned on me to think that the lady was checking up to see if I was full of shit or not, like doing fact checking. That kind of thing doesn't really dawn on me. Well, let's be honest, I don't give a shit. But anyway, so I see her a few days later, and she says, oh my God. And I says, what? She says, everything that you said they said was absolutely true. I checked it out. And she said, unbelievable, the detail, that you got. And I said to her seriously, without really thinking about what I was saying, I guess, I says, what, you think the spirits are going to lie? She goes, she starts laughing. I says, well, I don't have to check shit out. If they tell me something, I usually take it for the word, And then it wasn't till I left there and I went to the coffee shop and I'm sitting there drinking a cup of coffee and I damn near spit coffee on the table because I realized she meant she was surprised that I was accurate, right?
Yeah.
But the entire time I'm thinking, lady, the spirits don't lie,
Right.
I went, yeah, well, they're not going to lie, I said. She had the stupidest look on her face, like a deer in the headlight. I said, well, lady, I said, the spirits aren't going to lie about it. I mean, they're just going to tell you the truth. And she had this stupid look on her face that it never clicked, like I didn't think about it until I went for coffee. I was wondering why she cracked up laughing. Then I realized when I was having the coffee why she started laughing. Because I was oblivious to the fact that she was checking up on me.
I have more and more people asking me if I can come in and help the spirits that are in their home.
Yeah.
Almost like, what was it I said earlier? Almost like I'm starting to feel like a spirit counselor.
Right.
Well, yeah.
I've had a family ask me to, and so I don't think I'm. No. I don't think I can do that.
Why not? You got a good connection with them. They talk to you. You know.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, the spirit just wants to hear it from someone else that they have permission to move on.
Yeah.
People coming to me want me to read them all the time, want me to tell them things in their life and things that
I think probably my biggest concern is they have 5 kids, and one is autistic.
Oh, you're gonna have lots of spirit problems there. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, go help them. You can do it. You'll know what to do. That's the thing about it. Okay. Here's what I tell everybody who's got any gifts or who's spiritual. And Mary, listen up. And
whoa.
what did you just say?
And
Mary, listen up.
And Sheriff, you listen up too. But
yeah.
One thing I tell everybody who's got these gifts and everything else, I say to them, wait a second now. I said, you guys all say, and you guys all know that the faith of a mustard seed can move a mountain. And everybody talks about with faith with God and everything else, or faith with the spirit world or whatever. The faith of a mustard seed can make anything happen. So you're telling me that you don't have a faith of a mustard seed in yourself?
Oops.
I have faith in myself. I can tell.
Okay, that just.
I think a lot of them just want to test
now
me.
Take a minute with that, Mary dear, because you question your damn self all the time.
I do question myself.
Yep.
The faith of a mountain seed is good enough for every other spirit, good enough for every other spiritual thing that you do, good enough for everything. So why isn't that same faith of a mustard seed in yourself good enough for you?
Good point.
Good point. I get it.
So take a minute.
Yeah.
You too, Sheriff. And yeah, so
I actually am getting more faith in
you
my.
are. You are. We've been watching. You've been doing good.
Yeah, you're.
Every
If you
once in a while,
think
we got to give you a
about
kick up the bum, but you're doing all right.
that card reading you did for me the other night, Mary. Think about what happened tonight in this live stream. Have you ever heard me be as upfront and open and crystal clear as I was tonight?
See?
Well, there you go. I mean,
Oh,
yeah.
I was counseling the whole chat.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's the way.
And like I admitted that it took me, like we were talking about the past affecting you and everything. And I said, well, if it wasn't for my past, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Which
I
is, I
would,
mean, you wouldn't be the person that you are today without having your past.
like, I freely admit I was a self-centered bitch before my son was passed away.
I freely admit I've always been amazing. No, I'm kidding.
But it took that incident in my life to realize, hey, like, I'm not the only person.
No. You know, that's the thing. And it's like I was telling somebody the other day about the tapestry. If you pull the one string out, you're going to unravel the whole thing. So just be happy with who you are, you know.
Yeah.
Because it's everything that's ever happened to you has made you who you are. You can't go cutting out pieces or not liking a certain piece. Be glad that you've had it because it's who you are now. It's made you who you are. So rejoice in it, you know.
Yeah. May not be easy, but
Well,
you
you know,
can't.
people. Go ahead.
You can't expect people to ignore your past if you're not prepared to let it go.
Exactly.
Mm.
You know, like yeah. I mean, like even myself. I mean, I've always been with the spirits and always doing my job and everything else and stuff like that. But I've done other things and other jobs that I've had to do too. That you know were damn sight ugly and stuff, but it was the job,
Mhm.
right? Now
And
I might not be happy with it, but it also taught me and helped me to understand why certain spirits do the things they do and why certain spirits act the way they act, right?
yeah,
So in one respect, because of the negativity that I had to go through, it helped me to realize, okay, well, these spirits might have had a similar thing, and if I can talk them through it, maybe we can get them so they're not so nasty, you know?
yeah,
So even your worst experience, or you know, however bad you may or may not have been, that could be used in a very positive function to help others, spiritual or human.
actually, it's funny you put it that way because that's exactly what I feel I do with the spirits.
Well, that's the way it is. I mean, that's just part of it, right?
Yeah, like I'll sit there and I'll try and get to the root cause. And my husband says it sounds like you're sitting there talking to somebody. Well, I am.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times spirits are stuck because they can't deal with what happened to them or what they've done.
Hmm.
So they need to talk it out to get it off their chest, to get their, you know, clear their conscience and stuff. A lot of times, if you just work with a spirit, I mean, I've seen spirits. Well, for instance, even Jenny, look at that doll. I
Yeah,
mean, most evil doll in the bloody world. Now she's free.
yeah,
Now this Astro took her to a different place together where there's lots of children and she's living like she should be, right?
hmm,
Because with enough patience, love, understanding, explaining and listening to her and stuff like that, she got all that shit off her chest and she became, you know, just like any other kid would be.
One common theme I've noticed, Danny, and I don't know if anybody else has noticed it, it's almost like some of the spirits are coming to us looking for forgiveness because the ones that they feel they wronged aren't able to do it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Last night I had one thanking me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, spirits are people too. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
We all need understanding. We all need to be forgiven. We all need love. We all need.
I don't know who it was, but yeah, I gotta thank you.
Yeah. Danny, has there ever been times where you've just felt like walking away?
Yes, lots of times. Lots of times. Mainly, whenever I felt like that, mainly it was because of the stupid things that people do
Mm-hmm.
to get themselves in trouble with the spirits, and then I got to go clean up their shit, right?
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
the other day, that was my fault, and I fully take the blame.
Like people, like okay, for example, the bloody Ouija board. It's just a
Mm.
tool. It's nothing bad. It's nothing. If you open and close it and you use it properly, it's just a communication tool. I'll never use one because I've had to deal with too many dumbasses, right?
Mm.
That used it in a negative way and brought entities to it, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But what
Like,
scares me is the planchette moves all on its own. I don't even have to touch it when I try and use it.
well, yeah, I mean, that's because it's attached. There's already an attachment to the board. If there's no attachment to the planchette, it's just a planchette, right?
I've had a planchette actually
But somebody,
jerk away from us and keep moving.
somebody put a spirit in the board, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it can't do a damn thing unless somebody allows the spirit to control it, right?
Well, what I've always wondered is if, because we were just using it was a group of best friends. It wasn't my board. And I'm wondering if sometime they played with it and didn't close it.
Well, yeah, that's all it takes, you know. Well, I mean, then again, if you close it after, or if you cleanse it, or whatever, you can get rid of it, right?
I'll be
Yeah.
right back.
Problem is, people like it when there's something there because then, and this is where the stupid comes into play. Okay.
Yeah. Well, at
Yeah.
13, you're not going to think about that. You're just going to.
No, I'm not talking about kids. I'm talking about adults. Okay?
Yeah.
All they got to do is put the planchette, touch the board, it starts moving right away, and they're happy with that because it's instant.
Mhm.
Obviously, there's an attachment, but they don't care because it's quick and easy, right?
Yeah.
So they never close it, they never get rid of it, they never cleanse the board. Well, this spirit gets stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger until it lets its true colors out. Which
And
by
that
then,
could lead to one of those possessions like what I had to deal with.
right? Which then by that time, of course, it's a hell of a shit show, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
But I mean, seriously, the board itself and the the Ouija board or any talking board doesn't Ouija's just a company name, but any spirit board at all is not good or bad. It's just a communication device until you allow attachment to that board. Until
Mm-hmm.
you open up that portal and it gets absorbed into the foundation of the board and
No.
planchette thingy. Now
Mhm.
you've got a trouble. Now you've got a haunted board. And for that very reason, because I've had to deal with so many of them over the 52 years, okay?
Yeah.
Because people are stupid. Because I've had to deal with it so many times and seen such horror from it, like different really bad shits happen over it. I don't want
Yeah.
anything to do with them. Personally, I don't want them in my house. I don't want to deal with them, nothing. If someone has one and they want to get rid of it because they think it's bad, I'll take it. I'll cleanse it and everything else, and then I'll put it to sleep. But
Yeah.
otherwise, I won't. I don't want anything to do with them.
Yeah.
And it's not because I'm scared of the board. I'm not. But I'm very nervous about the demons that are attached to that damn board, or the twisted human, or the evil person.
No.
It's not the board.
And it can become an addiction just like anything else.
Well, yeah, I mean, spirit box addiction, cards are addiction, everything's an addiction,
Yeah.
everything is. But it's, if you're going to use it, and you can tell you're going to be in trouble when you start asking questions about death every day, and like really dark questions all the time. you know you're being led down that road by the board. You're not the one really asking the questions. It's pulling the money.
Yeah.
And people don't realize that. And that's when the ball starts to roll. And that's when it starts to get bad. But I mean, otherwise, like if you have a board, you say, I am opening this board for communication and communication only. Nothing may attach to me. Nothing may attach to this board. Treat it like you do a spirit box or any other thing that you use.
Yeah.
You know, and at the end say, I close this board. I ask the blessings of this board for it to be clear and all portals and any doorways that may have accidentally been open are now closed and nothing may attach. See it. And you put the
Yeah.
damn thing away, you're not going to ever have a trouble with it. You know?
Yeah.
It'll never cause you problems.
I have had one issue that I have noticed that's bothering me since I dealt with that gentleman that was possessed.
Mm-hmm.
Every once in a while, just out of the blue.
That still is. Never mind.
Actually, no, he's not. But we won't go there. I catch thoughts going through my head that I know are not my thoughts. Like, I mean, like, kill.
Oh, yeah.
All of that.
Yeah. That's healthy. That's good. You know, that's normal. When you've had one dealing with it, you know, that was probably severe, and that's why you still got this repercussion.
Yeah.
But that's actually a good thing. Don't be afraid of it. Just go, okay, I'm aware that thought is there. It's not my thought. Okay, now I can shift it off because you're going to have the residual of that event. Okay.
Yeah, because I had to open myself right up in order to deal with it.
Yeah. Well, it's just a residual of the event. It's not actually got any.
Yeah, it doesn't have any pull on me.
Any pull or force, but it is a residual thing. And you learn after a while how to get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's something that you have to learn on your own because everybody does it differently.
Yeah.
But it's don't worry about it. That's perfectly natural. That's something that should happen.
Okay. Yeah, and like I know it's not my thoughts because nowhere in my life have I ever been like that.
If I'm perfectly honest, if you didn't have that happen, I would be more concerned.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because it's when you're a healer or when you've got these, you know, a seer or anything like that, or medium or anything like that, if you don't have residual thoughts, like if you don't have that type of thing that happens after, then it means that somehow you damaged your gift, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is just, think of it as a byproduct of the work you did, right?
Mm-hmm.
Once you realize, and you know, you got to come in your own way, you know, like I know that you know what it is and everything else, but when you come to the realization it's a byproduct, like ashes from a cigarette,
yeah,
that has no substance, it's a specter of nothing.
Yeah.
Right? Once that gets into your head solid, it'll disappear and never come back.
Yeah.
You know, and then the next time you'll do the same thing, but it'll be a little bit quicker, and the next time it happens, it'll be a little quicker. You know, but the first time it can linger for like 3, 4, 5 months sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes,
well, hopefully I never have to do that again.
Well, hopefully not, you know.
That went against everything I ever felt as a healer.
Yeah. Well, that's, you know, but that's the thing. I mean, these things, you cannot dictate what you're going to have to do. The spirits, they'll give you a job to do and you're going to do the job. That's the way it works, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you can never be 100% sure what you're going to end up facing, which is why you've always got to have some kind of a guard with you, right?
Yeah, like I knew I would have to face him again eventually.
Right.
So.
But yeah, like don't worry about it. It's residual. It's like an ash off a cigarette. Once you realize it's just a specter of a memory.
Yeah.
Once you fully understand that in your own way, it'll be gone forever. It'll never bother you again. And then the next time you do something where you'll have a specter of a memory, okay, that's what I've always called them was memory specters.
Yeah.
So the next time you have a memory specter, you'll realize what it is, and then you'll understand what it is, like fully, and then it'll disappear quicker, right?
Mm-hmm.
So don't sweat it. It's nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
It is if you know the first while, like the first couple of times, shit like that. It's scary, you know. It really is, and you start to wonder, like, what the hell? But
Well, there's times where it gets going, like especially at the start.
yeah,
Where I was actually starting to think maybe, okay, maybe I took some of it into me, or
yeah, that's what you'll feel like. But no, you didn't. It's just a specter.
yeah.
But yeah,
But ever since that, I've noticed that the bad spirits really do not like me.
no, of course not, because now you recognize them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, now you're more dangerous than you were before because now you can recognize them.
Oh yeah,
look,
they're using the C word with me.
I got a very bad catastrophe here. My coffee cup's empty.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's
That's a
not good.
catastrophe. I'll be back.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to be Beethoven. Sheriff, you be Bach.
Cute.
Well, now that he's said all that, now I've got to ask him a question about me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
it's
that
gonna
explains a lot. Like I didn't want to.
I'm afraid you know anything about me.
be, well, this is
Well, Mary, you just got to listen up.
I gotta listen. What do you mean listen up?
That's what Danny said. Listen up, Mary.
Loosen up or listen?
listen.
Well, yeah, maybe loosen too, but I don't know.
What do I need to listen to?
What he's saying.
Oh my goodness.
I listen to what he says.
I don't know.
I hear him.
But like I got thinking about that card reading, and it's right. I do have to let go of secrets, and that was one of the secrets. Was I didn't want you guys to know how much that had affected me. And if you think about it, I made a direct intention not to include you guys
I know.
because
Yeah.
I didn't want any of yous hurt in any way. So that is my secret.
Well, you have to do what you have to do,
No.
and we all understand that.
Yeah.
Well,
And
I was thinking
appreciate
that
it.
we can't be strong as a group if we're not.
If one is a weak link, then we all can't be a strong chain.
Yeah.
I'm the
Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm the weakest link.
No, you're not. Actually, you are not.
You know what? Knowing that Danny has confidence in me has given me more confidence.
It does.
I'm the weakest link.
No, you're not.
No.
Hey.
You aren't.
I would be considered the weakest link because I'm the newest to it.
Well, that doesn't make you the weakest link. Why are we even discussing this?
I have no
Does
idea.
it?
Why are we discussing what?
Who is the weakest link?
Well, not really. We're not discussing who is the weakest link.
Nobody is.
I
Everyone's equal.
just that card reading that Mary gave me the other night really hit home. That's why I opened up about what happened, sort of. And I just told them I did it the way I did it to protect them. I didn't draw on the group. I didn't want them to risk getting them hurt.
And we did stay out of it too.
Danny noticed, I think. Danny was aware.
Well, my thing is I want to know what my problem is, and I will explain. Why is it that I want to fight spirits? I want to fight something I can't see.
Because sometimes they just piss you off.
Yep.
I mean, literally, it's like you're going to fight something you can't see. Are you stupid? Come on.
Yeah, it's not the sharpest idea. I'll give you that.
No, but the way I see you and Jason, Sheriff, is as shields. You are like almost like knights in shining armor, willing to reach out and protect your friends in whatever way you can. And you've
Yeah.
always, up till this point, resorted to that.
You see, I thought he was going to say what his problem was is the fact that he's bald. You know,
No, I don't have a problem being bald.
and I was going to say that's not a problem. I'm right there with you. You know, that's like one of my friends told me. He says, you know, he says you're getting a little bald, and he made a joke about it. You know. And so, of course, I could say, you know me, you know, thought comes in my head and then it just kind of spins around and comes out of my yap. Anyway, he says, ha ha ha, he says, you're getting bald. So I looked at him square in the eye because I had to say something to that response, right? And of course, the thing that came out of my mouth was, well, chum, I'll tell you what. Testosterone is used for two things, growing hair and having sex. If you want to waste yours on hair, by all means, you know.
Oh, it's too funny.
That's what came out of my yap anyway. On that one, so.
But yeah, it's just I don't know. I get to the point that I guess it gets under my skin a little bit, and that's like I just want to fight them, and I'm like, you know, and I know in my brain you're an idiot. You can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a good example of that.
You know, it's that too. You know, I'm there sometimes too. You know, I just want to give him a slap upside the head. But
Well, you look at how Jason is with Mr. Mosby.
you know, but the thing is, you know, the problem is spiritual people, right? And
Yeah.
sometimes some people just really need a shit kicking, and sometimes you feel like the spirit needs one. And you know, like you say, it's kind of a dumb thing, but yeah, I mean that's human nature. You don't, you know, I can understand you feeling like that. I can relate to that.
Well, I mean, it was like one of my very first videos that I did that was in the realm of paranormal. Mary
that was kind of funny.
Mary and Beth literally had to talk me down because I mean I spun around just in a split second.
Yep.
Well, I still hold myself partially responsible for that.
And it's like, you know, all right, it's on. Come on, you done started this. I'm gonna finish it.
No, Sheriff, don't do it.
That's what I thought of. I said, you're just going to go right through them?
Yeah.
You know, yeah, it's all. There's only one time you can hit a spirit, really. When it's manifest enough to actually grab you, it's solid enough you can hit it.
So that's when my energy field would kick in and zap it.
Right. Like if it's solid enough to touch you, if you hit it at the exact same time, you'll actually make contact with it. You know, it'll feel like I don't know, pins and needles on your hand, but to it'll feel like it got smacked. You know what I mean? Like, it'll feel like when it say a spirit slams someone against the wall, right? To the spirit, it's gonna kind of feel, because Astro, you know, he's told me this himself. When a spirit does that, to them, it feels like pins and needles, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the sucker on the receiving end, it feels like you've just been smacked into a wall, right?
Yeah.
Well, the same thing, it works both ways. If it's strong enough to actually move you, to be touching you, if you can feel it touching you, you can hit it.
Mm-hmm.
To you, your hand will feel like it goes through and it'll feel like pins and needles. But to it'll feel like it got smacked upside the head.
Yeah. Well, with me, it almost felt like, because I'm one of those people, I'll drain any battery.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I have a cell phone, it'll be dead. sort of thing if I hold on to it for too long. When I was engaged with that gentleman, he did that. He tried to connect with me, and when he did, it was almost like I got a burst of energy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because your natural defenses will be there, and anyone on this panel, same thing. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna have your own natural defenses. We all have them, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
That's like your darker side that you talk about all the time, Mary. That actually is the perfect defense.
mhm. Well, that's why it's there. I
Yeah.
mean, I don't care who you are. Everybody has that darkness. Everybody has that dark side.
Mm-hmm.
That's your strength, your defense, your courage, your you know.
Yeah.
I mean, if you didn't have that, you'd be a bubbling idiot. You know, like you'd be.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to have that. I mean, that's what gives you your strength.
Like, I think we all have our own personal strengths, and combined, there isn't much that's going to get around it.
Well, yeah, I mean, just I don't know. Like I say, I mean, there was lots of times in my career where I've got beat up, I've got hurt, I've got tossed out windows, I've been slammed through walls, I've had a lot of bones broken and stuff, and I mean, there were a lot of times where I was pretty scared of doing it. I would never let anyone see it, or I wouldn't let the spirits.
Yeah.
But there was a few times I was shitting bricks. But
Yeah.
you got to keep that out of the way and do your job, right? And then after, for 3 days later, I might be at home, curled up with my blanket, rocking back and forth, sucking my thumb. But
Yeah. Like for me, when it was over, I was shocked I actually managed to do it
no. So
because I really didn't think I could.
yeah, I mean, the thing is, the longer you're in it, and the more you do, the more things open up to you. The more
Mhm.
it's always like I told one of my students one time. The more I know, the less I learn. Like the
Yeah.
less, like I've learned a lot of stuff, and I know a lot of crap. And when I think about how much I know, I don't know anything yet.
Yeah, you're always constantly learning.
Like
I think
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what makes you a good teacher.
You know what I've been meaning to tell you guys?
what's that?
Ever since I put that video up,
Hmm.
that street light isn't coming on when I lay down now.
Really?
It isn't coming on until after I lay down now.
Yeah.
And then I have to talk it off. I have to say, okay, that's enough of that now. Good night. And it'll go out.
Well, there you go. At least it's friendly.
Yeah. It's actually beneficial.
It's
Mhm.
weird.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the ghost eye up here that opens my drawer for me when I want to put silverware and stuff away.
And then if it comes back on again, I'll look out the window, go, really? And it'll go off.
Yeah.
How's your growth doing?
Good. I haven't been able to do too much because I haven't been feeling too well. So
Yeah.
but I got some of the weeding done, so I'm happy about that. The witch trees, a couple of the witch trees got beautiful roses on them right now. I gotta get some
Oh,
pictures.
wow.
Good try
Yeah, I
to-
was going to say, get some pictures and send them
When I
in.
get some pictures. And my pinky winky bush, the pinky winky tree,
Yeah.
it's got all kinds of flowers on that, so I should take a picture of that. What a cute name for a tree, eh? Pinky winky. That's the real name of the tree. That's
Yeah.
it's a pinky winky tree. And when I was at the nursery and I seen pinky winky tree, I said, well, shit, I gotta buy that just because of the name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only reason I bought that one was because it's a pinky winky. I mean, who couldn't have a pinky winky tree?
It is a cute little bush tree.
It is. So I got it. The smoke trees. the purple smoke trees. Wow, man, they're really doing good. So they're all doing good. Some of my raspberry bushes have produced raspberries. So,
Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
so I was quite impressed with that.
Yeah, I'll just make sure I keep Glenn away from your grove. He'll kill it.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna try to do if I feel better in the next couple of days. Well, I'm gonna try to go out tomorrow sometime and do a little bit with it, but we'll see how I feel because I went on investigation tonight, but early also in the day, I went with Shelly and we did some crossing of children and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That cinema should be up. I think she's planning on putting it up. I don't know.
I haven't seen anything from her today. So
Oh, well, hopefully tomorrow it'll go up or something.
yeah.
But I enjoyed that. That was a good crossing earlier today. But holy crap, was I toast after? I was just so wore out because of the the communication and the energy between the kids and everything that was going on there.
Mm-hmm.
It just kicked my ass, man. I was so tired after. But
I was last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, last night was kicking my butt. I
you
had
know,
to shut it out.
Doing cards and then doing dowsing rods and then doing spirit box all on the same night. Yeah.
yeah, that'll wear you out.
And I'm getting to the point now where I can't even sleep until 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
Because if I'm asleep before 3, I'm awake right at 3.
Is anybody still out there in the in the chat room there? If you are, say hi.
I don't think there is.
I like
I don't know. There's somebody lurking. I don't know who it is, but
yeah, if anybody's there, say hello.
Yeah, don't be a stranger.
We're happy to interact with you and chit chat. You know.
Ah.
That's
You're the one, Beth.
That's good. Oh, look at that! Beth is out there. Holy cow!
Yeah.
I'm everywhere.
Hey, look at
Yeah.
that!
Like the 4 of us, and Jason too, all have very unique abilities that seem to intermesh.
Yeah. I'm just a caretaker. I don't have any.
You are our mentor, like I said the other day.
Oh, shush.
Yeah.
you're like the head of our little circle, I should say.
Yeah, Danny, you think about it. You have a big hand in how far we have all come.
Oh no, I don't. I'm just a visitor here of my own advice. You know.
Yeah. Take the praise.
In other words, we look up to you.
Well,
Yeah.
thank you, but
Very much.
I'm no different than any of you. You know.
You have knowledge that we can learn from you.
Well, I'm happy to share. So. But I don't really think about it, you know. Like
I think we can all say we've learned from you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, that's good.
He's helped me listen to myself more. And
Mm-hmm. You're stubborn.
who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh,
And so isn't Sheriff.
what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say there, Misty?
What are they trying to say? Let me answer this. Let me have this one.
Okay.
What are they trying to say, dear Mary? Well, let's put it this way. Somebody asked me, they said, that Mary, she's a little bit rough around the edges, and I said, no, it's more like jagged.
Oh.
No, you are stubborn. But stubborn's good. You need to be stubborn,
Yeah, you just got to get over this block of seeing yourself as less than what you are.
Yeah.
Do people really think that I'm rough? I
was just pissing with you.
Yeah.
I was just taking a piss,
The reason I'm saying that, people have told me that. I mean, do you guys really see it
that was called levity.
Yeah, no, I was just taking a piss. Actually, actually, the truth about that is this girl wanted to ask me to go on a date to go. This is actually what happened. This one girl lived in town. She wanted to be my girlfriend, but I don't really want a girlfriend because I just don't. Anyway,
Yeah, you'd have to mess with the toilet seat again.
yeah, and all that shit. But, but, anyway, so she was talking to my daughter, Tiffy, who at the time was like 11, I think, 10 or 11. And so she said to Tiffy, she says, I want to kind of ask your dad out, but he's a little rough around the edges. And Tiffy just burst out laughing and goes, rough? No, dad's jagged. There's no roughness there. He's jagged. And this was coming with my daughter, who was 10 or 11. And it was so I laughed so hard. I thought that was the funniest thing I ever heard. That's not rough, he's jagged. Anyway, she never did ask me out, which was good. So,
Now, how did I get dragged into the stubborn part?
I had this one girl ask me out a few months ago. She said, "Hey, do you think maybe we could go out on a few dates or something?" I said, "No, I'm sorry." And she said, "Why not?" I said, "I'm not allowed to date anyone that's gone to the same mental institution as myself."
Oh no!
See, the girls are taking the wrong approach. Sorry, they have to ask you if you want to go out on an investigation,
Right?
and then you'd be all for it.
I'd be all for that. You betcha. But
You got awfully quiet, Mary.
I'm listening.
She's thinking. I smell it.
I'm not thinking. I'm listening.
I just wonder why
Sheriff,
the devil
you
you
kn-
calling me stubborn?
You know you're stubborn.
Oh, I never said I wasn't.
see,
I'm talking to Sheriff.
now she's being stubborn about being stubborn.
Right?
Are you feeling picked on, Mary?
Nope.
No.
Damn it! I'll try harder.
So this is why I don't stand a chance with the guys at my house. Is because I can't give it as good as I get.
I can't pick on you because I don't have my pick with me.
See?
Uh,
No, I don't feel picked on with you guys at all. I figure when you guys are aiming at me, you're giving me advice.
yeah.
Yeah, 99% of the time.
But it's back to the stubborn thing again. How did I get drug in it?
Because you are.
What the hell am I stubborn about?
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
come on now.
How long did it take you to get up to West Virginia? How many of us kept telling you should go?
How
Well,
long-
hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. On that note that she said, and what did I keep saying? I don't have the money for gas to get there.
I don't think it was that one to start. I don't think you were stubborn on that. I agree with you had to wait for your money.
I had to wait for my money to
Well,
get
And
here.
there's the kids and everything else.
It's switching your disability to there to try to get it going quicker. Now you procrastinated on that. And you're still procrastinating on getting insurance.
Now how am I still procrastinating on it?
Because you ain't doing it.
I'm talking about on the other.
You're not procrastinating on that no more. You finally did it. How long did it take us to talk to you to get you to do it?
You didn't talk me into do it. You didn't talk me into do it. They sent me a letter finally.
I remember you saying, I am not gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it.
Can I come down there with you two? I don't like being caught in the middle here.
I'm just saying that's what happened.
Just smile and nod. Smile. Back away slowly. His vision is based on movement.
Sheriff.
Back away slowly. The vision is based on movement.
Uh-huh.
You know,
We wouldn't have been on your case that much if we didn't care.
Yeah.
Well, my thing is though, I didn't do anything because I hadn't heard anything from them. No letters, no nothing. Then finally I get a letter.
you didn't say it like that though. You said, "I'm
But
not gonna do that." Blah blah blah. You didn't tell me it was because you hadn't heard from them.
if you
That's
don't
right.
be quiet, I'm gonna reach over and poke you in the eye.
See, I done hit a nerve.
Oh, you guys want a good laugh? I heard from my doctor's office today. She wants to draw blood on me again to make sure to see if I have any titers for the snake venom because they're thinking they can use my blood for something.
Oh no.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that snake bite thing. That was something.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
Like, what the heck could they use my blood for?
Well, if think about it. If it fought off a
Anti-venom?
snake, I mean, there's no telling what they use it for.
Yeah.
I mean, my brother, they asked him to give plasma because there's something in it that they use for something. I don't know, some kind of drug.
Mm-hmm.
That's like that time That's just like that time I got bit by a snake. Man, that was rough. First there was the bruising and everything else, and there was a little bit of pus, and then all the twitching and the shaking and the pain. Oh my God. Remember that. And the swelling that I could just swelled up really, really bad. But after about 3 days, the snake gave up and died.
I was waiting for the punchline.
Yeah, the one that got me is still out there somewhere. But yeah, she sent my blood work from when they.
You may have killed it and you just don't know it.
That could be. It may have contracted lupus.
That's
it.
But yeah, she said one of the doctors. She shared
he was gonna buy some toilet paper the other day, and he reached for this toilet paper. It was one-ply paper, eh? I shook my head. I said, "Dude," I said, "you don't want that? That's John Wayne. That's John Wayne toilet paper." He said, "John Wayne toilet paper," and I said, "Yeah, that's John Wayne toilet paper." He says, "It doesn't say that." I says, "Yeah, it is. It's rough and tough and don't take no shit from nobody." I says, "Get 2-ply."
Hopefully, one part good for sticking your finger through it.
Yeah.
No.
Yuck.
Just saying.
Whatever, if you get stuck, you can always use a dollar, but not in Canada, because we only have coins. And
yeah, I was going to say that.
Times in a nickel is kind of messy when you're trying to clean up.
Is it true, Danny, that somebody told me that they're talking about making a $5 coin?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Wouldn't using like a loonie or a toonie be like the clamshells?
I would think your pockets would
be.
Pretty much. It's the clamshells, all right.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have any bills there? Like, literally? Like, you don't
Yeah, they do.
No, we don't have any $1 or $2 bills.
That's the loony and toonie.
We have their coins. We have $5 bill, 5, 10, 20, 50, hundreds, 1,000.
Yeah.
But our change goes up to $2. It's all coins.
Okay.
The dollar's called a loonie because there's a loon on it.
And you've done away with the penny, right?
We done away with the penny. We don't have pennies in Canada.
Yeah. Oh, really?
No, it's all rounded off to the 5 cents or 0 cents.
Oh, wow. See, that's changed since I lived there.
Yeah, we don't have
wait a minute. Now, Misty, that's where you're from. How do I know?
I don't follow news and stuff the way I should.
I don't follow news at all, so
I keep myself like a mushroom. I stay in the dark.
that bacon.
Yeah, me too. I stay in the dark and listen to bullshit.
No.
That hard bacon, you probably could have used it for snack for him.
No, I never listen to the news.
It's too depressing, and you don't know whether it's true or not anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't got no use.
Right.
No news is good news. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, of course, then again, I haven't watched TV for over 25 years, so. But I went to my mom's a couple weeks back, and there was a show on that I used to watch. What was it called? Hogan's Heroes.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yep.
Hogan's Heroes. And I walked in, and Hogan's Heroes was on. I says, well, I'll be damned. And she says, what? I says, I haven't watched TV in 25 years, and I remember this episode. Yes, I guess I haven't missed much, you know.
It's kind of like those soap operas.
It was kind of like a deja vu channel or something. I don't know.
Yeah. It's like the soap operas. You can give up watching them for years and go back and you know the characters.
Yeah, you're not lost. You know the plot. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I never got into them.
No. Oh, soap opera plot. That's easy. He's screwing her, and she's screwing him, and he's screwing her, and he's trying to rip this one off, and this one stole money.
Yeah.
There it is.
And that one's getting out of jail soon.
Right?
Yeah.
And that one's going in
Yeah.
because it murdered that other one, who miraculously comes back in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's all good.
Crazy.
Uh-huh. How long have you known about that other group that you posted the link for the other day, Danny?
Which group? Those, about a year.
Becky and Jilly.
Yeah, about a year.
They seem pretty nice.
They seem all right, yeah. Like you know me, I lurk people for over a year before.
I've known them for a long time since they started.
Well, they're back doing YouTube again.
I know they took a break. They just need to take a break because they were out.
Well, you know, I watched someone's channel for about a year before I actually say anything in chat anyway, so.
Yeah. It wasn't that long with me, Danny.
Me either. I've only been on a year.
Actually, some of you, yeah. But
No, you've been on longer, Mary.
No, I've only been on a year February.
Yeah.
Doing
Year
lives.
and a half.
I've been on a year February doing lives.
Year and a half.
Knowing me maybe before that, yes, but not live.
Yeah.
No, channel. I'm not talking about live. I'm talking about channels.
Yeah, because I've been going, it'll be 2 years.
Yeah.
So,
No, but, you know, normally I watch a channel for a long time before I even say anything, so.
yeah, usually I'm pretty quiet and don't get up on people's panels other than the group I know. And they asked me if I wanted to go up, and I actually went up. And it was kind of cool.
Yeah, I've watched some people for a couple of years and not said a word. Yeah. And then I'll say something, they go, oh, Danny, cool, I didn't know you were here. And I've been here for a year, buddy.
Yeah, spirits tend to bust people out in our channel if they're lurking.
If it's a channel that I don't normally talk in, the spirits won't bust me out. But if it's a channel like this or whatever, they'll bust me out every time.
That and Beth. Oh my gosh.
What?
Oh, the way they bust you out.
Oh yeah, if you show up and you're lurking, the spirits say, you're here.
Oh, you had your own little cheering session.
I know.
Where did Mary go?
She's in chat.
To the chat.
Frank wanted to go to bed.
Okay.
Oh, McDonald had a farm?
Yeah, yo.
On the farm, he had a hermaphrodite monkey.
Really?
Here we go with that monkey again.
Yeah, he went, oh.
Exactly. And the farmer said, "You can go yourself." And the monkey said, "I can do that."
Oh gosh.
God.
Oh me.
And I've noticed something really funny, and I should have expected it and realized, considering how frogs are in the wild. I rescued a bunch of tadpoles, and I actually have a little tree frog from them, and it reacts to the spirits.
Well, yeah.
I was totally surprised when I saw it happening.
Well, all animals react to spirits,
Yeah.
no matter what it is.
Yeah, I guess I just didn't expect it from something that small. Like, he's still really a baby. But like, I noticed when I go outside, the frogs and everything just go crazy, chirping and singing and doing their thing. But if there's a bad spirit around,
It's quiet.
like
Yeah.
dead quiet.
Yeah, I notice when the peepers and the crickets stop. It's like,
Yeah, there's something there that shouldn't be.
Yeah. Be out in the middle of the woods, and all of a sudden it's dead quiet, and you look at your partner and go, "Well, shit."
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah, I experienced something I've never experienced with bees today. We listened to one chew through a window screen mesh.
Well, there you go. We love you too.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I think I'm gonna go back to bed.
Okay, love you.
Love you
Appreciate
too.
you. Appreciate you coming up, Danny.
All right, brother. We'll talk at you later.
Much
Love
love. Take
you.
care.
Much love.
Thanks for
Bye.
the advice.
You're welcome. Cheerio.
Arrivederci.
Mary.
That's true, Mary. At least it's moving, and yes, we love you dearly.
And I think we're gonna call it right here. We've been 4.5 hours, a little over 4.5 hours. So we done pretty good. Had a good time. Been a good stream. Enjoyed it.
Yeah.
You should do it more often.
Here we go with that again.
I know I'm a good one to talk. I still have to post how many videos?
Oh man.
I say nothing because I have never gone live. Well, not here anyhow, but
Right.
You should. You have a channel, maybe you should. Let everybody else be your supporters.
Right.
I've been doing this for so many years that I don't know.
Well, you know of at least 4 that would be there, probably 5. Because I know if you said you were going to go live, Jason would be there in a heartbeat.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Oh, he likes you guys. He was actually. Yeah.
She's going to give you crap out there now.
I know.
Yeah. He was actually he's actually been kind of put out that we haven't been sending him links.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He mentioned it to me a couple times, just kind of in passing.
Well, we didn't know he wanted to be that involved.
Oh, he didn't at the start, but apparently he's starting to swing that way.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope. I ain't got a problem with it.
No.
As you saw, I sent both of you links, so I don't have a problem with it.
Oh, yeah, you should have seen the look on his face when you headed back to your room. He was like grinning from ear to ear.
Well, I mean, I listen.
I will do that, Mary. Or you can go on my contact list, on the friend list, and send him one. But I will tell him tomorrow because he's actually working from home tomorrow.
Right on.
Yep. Means I can actually get something done and not have to deal with the dogs.
Well, we gonna call it.
Okay.
And I appreciate y'all coming on in, and we all having a good time and just chit chatting about whatever, you know. It's
Yeah.
that's just the way it ought to be.
Okay, Mary. That sounds
So,
good.
for now, this be the sheriff. We be signing out. And remember, people, if you see somebody out there that don't have a smile, please give them one to make their day. All right, y'all come back now. You hear?
Blessings to you all.